Hello and welcome to Minecraft 1.0. My name is Immabed and I'm going to try to beat the first version of Minecraft that had an endgame. So let's create a new world here. We're just going to call it Beat Minecraft 1. And let's get right into it. I am playing on hard difficulty. And it has been a very long time since I've played this version of Minecraft. So we're going to see how I remember things. I purposefully have not looked at any of the changelogs, so I'll be relying entirely on memory for what things are and are not in the game, and how things work. This is going to be a largely unedited series. Probably short episodes. Basically everything will be still in them. I don't really want to cut anything out. And the goal will be to try and beat the dragon. Kill the dragon, get the end credits. We'll see how that goes. I did play Minecraft back in version 1.0. In fact, I started Minecraft in beta 1.1_02. Thanks, Notch, for that incredible naming scheme. But I don't actually remember if I beat the dragon back in the day. I was playing on a server at the time. I don't know if I took place, if I joined in the dragon fight or anything like that. It's quite likely that I didn't, although I don't think that the dragon fight changed much for quite a long time. So I've almost certainly done this version of the end dragon fight. Still, it's been a very long time since this version of the game. I am really interested in seeing how much I remember, and what I don't remember, and what things have changed. One thing I've already noticed setting up my profile here is that the only way to sprint is double tap W, which is something I stopped using a long time ago when they added a direct keybind for sprinting. That'll take some getting used to. This is back when they had achievements instead of advancements. That's exciting. So let's see, we'll get an axe as well, and maybe a shovel. I don't have the sticks for that. I will say, even the mouse movement, everything feels just a little off. It's not quite what I'm used to. Obviously, we're also using the old textures, which I think have their charm. I definitely, especially the gravel texture, is a really good indicator. It's the old textures, but all of the textures just feel a little bit different. I remember that was a big deal when that changed. Oh goodness, I hear a zombie. Don't love that. Yeah, there I go, trying to sprint. Let's see, get some coal, we'll get some torches. I'm a little bit worried about this zombie that I'm hearing. That sounds like it's right on top of me. Let's see, we've got some torches on the go. We've got no offhand. A lot of my usual mouse tricks don't work. This is going to be really interesting. I do know that Minecraft 1.0 added the end. It added the dragon. So that means it also added strongholds, I believe. And I also want to say that villagers were added in this version, but I don't think they had any villager traits. So this means I gotta do everything the old-fashioned way. Gotta kill Endermen. Gotta go to the Nether. I've gotta get blaze powder. And also I'm just gonna have to try and gear up. You know, I feel like my mouse sensitivity is a little bit high. You can see my settings here. I'm playing at 90 FOV, which is a little low for me. I usually actually run at Quake Pro, but I understand that isn't very nice for video. So I have turned that down to 90, not the default 70. I think that's actually basically unplayable. I will need to go and get some food before nighttime, so I probably shouldn't spend a lot of time And you know what? I think this music is a bit loud. We're going to turn that down. I do want to keep it on because the nostalgia factor. Part of the idea behind this series is to be a bit of a trip down memory lane. Wow. Even the way the zombies react feels different. It's just crazy. And you know what? Actually, I think the zombies sound a bit loud too. Turn everything down a little bit. Get a little bit of music in there. Could be just that my own volume is a little high. I feel like this is not what you're supposed to be doing on your first night. Or first day caving. I just feel like this is the way to go. It's hard to not grab this iron. I'm going to definitely want, well, armor. I can't make a shield. Shields don't exist in this version. Thankfully, if I remember correctly, oh, well, hello. Skeletons don't hurt nearly as much. They're not nearly as terrible in this version. And we also have spam attack, which is something. I think I'm going to go to the surface and try and get some food before it gets dark. That just seems like a prudent decision, but I do like this cave right here. Gotta try and gear up, get some diamonds. We got some pigs here, so that's good. And I'm not sure. I remember enchanting back in these versions was very difficult. You had to get to level 50, and I believe that your entire experience, all 50 levels, was used up in the enchanting process. So it was very, very difficult to enchant good gear. And obviously there was no way to disenchant. So I don't know. I might do a little bit of enchanting, but I'm not sure that that'll be necessary. I've also got my tea here, which is lovely. Now that said, I will grab these sugarcane, just in case. Actually, let's replant a few, but we'll keep some. I imagine I will be staying around spawn. Looks like we got lots of pigs around here. We got a swamp. I did create a few test worlds. Wow, look at that biome blending. There's no biome blending. I created a few test worlds just to test my recording setup, test the game performance, which honestly is not very good. It's kind of impressive how poorly it performs, but I think some of that is just that it is using old versions of Java and OpenGL. There seemed to always be a swamp near spawn. We got some pork chops, that's good. Probably shouldn't kill all of the pigs. Keep a few around so that I can breed them up. Wow. Why is it so hard to swim? That's something. Let's see, sun is going down. I'm gonna get a little bit more wood. I think I've probably got enough food to do a bit of caving during the night. And I think that will get us started. Let's get back in the cave, I think. We are going to set up a couple furnaces, probably make 2 furnaces. I want some food and some armor if I can. I don't want to be dying. Oh, I don't think there's a crit in this version of the game. Wow. So many muscle memory things that just don't matter anymore. And what is this furnace texture? I gotta say, this is a bit weird. It's a bit spooky. It's not really nostalgia so much as just different, if that makes sense. I think the early beta versions would feel nostalgic to me, pre-hunger. This just feels primitive, which in a way it is. It's crazy to think that this felt like a big step for the game when it came out, and it was so early on in development compared to where we are now. I want to say this was released about 11 years ago. I remember not pulling the big, well, quite frankly, comically sized lever at the original Minecon for the release of version 1.0, even though a lot of it had been spoiled in the beta 1.9 pre-releases. Some of it accidentally. I believe Strongholds were accidentally included in one of them. I don't know if the end ever was, though. So with the release of the game may have been our first look at the end and the dragon fight. Of course, now the dragon fight is old hat, but this was the first boss mob in Minecraft. This is pre-Wither. This is pre-Warden. This is pre-Ocean Monument. It's even pre-Illagers, if you want to consider some of them possibly boss mobs. Definitely pre-Bastions. The game was very simple. And even the idea of having an ending was a bit strange. There really was no other reason for the end other than, I guess, Enderman farming? Endermen themselves, I don't remember if they were released in an earlier version. I'm thinking they probably weren't. Although they may have been in beta 1.8. And I think that's going to be one of the interesting tasks for us, is trying to find and kill Endermen. I'm not sure how much I want to rush the fight, but I don't feel like there is a lot of reason to build much of a base, build much infrastructure, maybe set up a basic animal farm for food, which would probably mean a wheat farm. And I think that's probably all I need. Looks like night has fallen. So let's just grab our stuff here and move on. I think with these first 11, I'm going to make pants and boots. If you're wondering how I have my skin, even though skin servers don't work for older versions of the game, this is actually a texture pack. I can show you, if I can find where texture packs are. You know, I don't think texture packs are accessible while you're logged into a game. Wow, none of the hotkeys work. That's amazing. But basically, I have a texture pack where the default player texture has been replaced with my skin, because that's the only way to do it. Though, maybe there's some mods for these versions of the game, and you could go in and modify the jar itself. I will say, classic caving is going to be interesting, especially after the 1.18 Caves and Cliffs update. Caves have definitely changed quite a lot. And caving has changed quite a lot. I remember in these versions of Minecraft, I was very afraid of caving. I spent a lot of time in my original base. It was a single-player world in beta 1.1. Just briefly poking my head into caves. Well, I think this is a good start. We're getting geared up, getting lots of coal. We've got our armor and iron situation already moving along, probably faster than I expected. I think this will be a good place to end the episode. I will see you in the next one. Peace. Welcome back to Immabed Tries to Beat Minecraft 1.0. We are having our first night down in the caves. Lots of zombies around us. I'm not sure where they are. I haven't seen them. Cooking up more iron and getting armored up. If you missed the first episode, I am going to try and beat Minecraft 1.0. I have not looked up the changelogs. I don't fully remember what's in this version of the game and what's not. So there'll be various things where I've forgotten changes. I don't remember how things work. We're going to see how this goes. Will be the first version of the Minecraft Dragon fight, which should be interesting. I remember it wasn't very good, honestly, but it was the first boss fight, so it was an experience. It was an exciting time. The first time I did it on a server, it was a group event. Everyone got together. I don't remember if it was in version 1.0 or a later version, but it was certainly that original boss fight. At the time, I was playing on the Pixelated Pickaxe server. I still am, actually. I've been playing on Pixelated Pickaxe since mid-2012. The original Pixelated Pickaxe videos were taken down by Nathan Wells, but he has uploaded archival copies. And so I may look for some of the links to maybe the earliest dragon fight, and I'll see if I can find them. Looks like we are under the ocean here, or a river. It's interesting that these caves feel so small. Got lots of coal. It's definitely interesting playing such an old version of Minecraft. So much has changed. And yet, so much is the same. First night, get in a cave, start digging. Should probably have some food on my hotbar. Sadly, I'm not finding any more to this cave, even though I'm hearing a lot of creatures. That's very strange. I thought this cave kept going. Ah, over here. Wow, that old combat system. You can just spam hit your monsters. It's pretty nice, though. Oh, our first creeper. I'm amazed at how much bounce back these mobs have. As I said, our initial goals are to get geared up. I would love diamond gear. I'll see how easy that is to acquire. Iron gear, though, seems to be well on its way already. We're already in full iron armor. Next will be some iron tools. I don't know if we'll get to any enchanting, but we probably can at least get some low-level enchantments. High-level enchantments I remember being very difficult back in the day because it cost a lot of experience. And I believe it cost a lot more bookshelves, but I might be wrong on that. You know, I think I'm wrong on that. Or am I? I don't remember. I think it may have been a full 30 bookshelves. I guess we'll find out if I ever get to enchanting. Only got 5 iron. I don't think it's time to cook yet. I have kept the original music on because I find it nostalgic. It's one of the more nostalgic things for me in Minecraft is that original soundtrack by C418. Truly some of the most nostalgic music for me. I remember playing a lot of Minecraft with the music playing in the background. Oh, look at that. We've got a spawner. Oh, hello. Oh no. Come on. Ah, these guys barely hurt. Wow. Armor is really tanking. Ah, I've got a saddle. Some wheat. Breed some pigs. Cocoa beans I don't think I need. I'll take a bucket. Absolutely. A little bit more gunpowder. I don't think I'm going to need the redstone. Oh, the old mossy cobble. I'm not sure if you could craft mossy cobble yet. I know vines are in the game because there's a swamp. You know, mossy cobble originally was very rare because you could only find it in dungeons. Which of course was very exciting. This could also be a good place to set up an XP farm if I find I need to do enchanting. Let's see, I think we've got enough to do some full iron tools. Which is funny, I've not even used my shovel yet. I'm certainly got plenty of coal. Just listening to the music really brings me back. It's interesting playing this, doing this recording in this style, because just this morning I was watching the Hermitcraft Season 10 first episodes, and it's amazing how far Minecraft and Minecraft YouTube has come. These are big channels doing big things. In the first video, people are building giant bases and houses that are very impressive. And obviously the game has come so far. So much content in the game. There's so many blocks. So much to do. It really is incredible. I think some people look back to the older versions of Minecraft with very rose-tinted glasses. They see them as sort of better days, simpler days. I don't know that I fully agree with that. I really enjoy where the game is right now. I enjoy all of the new additions, all of the new features. It's kept the game fresh. And sometimes they're not great. I'm looking at the mob votes in particular. A lot of the mobs that have come out of those have been lackluster. But they've still added to the game. And I think things like the Nether overhaul, the End overhaul, most recently the caves, the cliffs, the deeper world, these are very good things. Okay, I don't think I need any of these. I'm going to steal one of these chests that we have one. I'm going to put some of my other stuff in here. I'm going to keep this wooden pickaxe just in case. Seems like an exciting thing. And you know what? Why don't we make this our base for now? Put some of this stuff in here. We've got lots of extra coal. I probably don't need this much coal. And I don't need all that wood. There we go. Ah, I should make an iron sword. One thing I should probably look at getting is a bow, since we do have this spider farm. In fact, I have enough string for a bow, so that's exciting. I imagine it's daytime outside already, but I am not interested in going to the surface. Not right away. I've still got lots of food. And so I think we are in a good position. I will want to get a bed of some kind at some point. But not right away. Let's put a block of wood here so that we can remember our way. That is our symbol. Oh my. I think it's raining. That sounds interesting. Yep, that's rain all right. It's so muted. Like we have a little bit more unexplored cave. Hopefully this will continue lower. I would love to get to diamond level. Although all of this iron is welcome as well. I'm sure we will be going through, especially pickaxes and other tools. Would be nice to find some water as well. Oh, wow. Hello there. Not expecting that explosion. Gotta be honest. Not only was he far away, he was basically behind a block. This is sort of what I mean when I say the muscle memory doesn't fully apply. There's little tweaks, little changes. Mob behavior, combat behavior. These little things that my modern Minecraft experience is betraying me. If I was on a server, I would say that was just a bit of latency, but this is a single-player world running locally. That's just how the game worked back in the day. Apparently. I have no recollection. It's a good thing I usually don't get lost. Of course, I say that while the cave keeps opening up. Gotta say, zombies are easier. Hello, skeleton. Did see an Enderman. Wonder if I should try and kill this Enderman. Do need the pearls. Hello, I'm looking at you. There you go. What? I thought you could teleport, buddy. Well, this is interesting. Oh, there he goes. Yes, I hear you. Oh my. I am not loving this Enderman behavior. This is a bit scary. The one mob that I think could easily kill me right now is absolutely an Enderman. They don't seem to teleport very effectively, though. That's got to be another thing that's changed. Okay, we gotta kill this guy. Come on. Come on up here. Hello? I hear you. Where are you at? Mr. Enderman. I'm a little bit terrified to go on while an Enderman is out there angry at me. But I'm not sure I have much choice. Wow. Hello, come here. Come here. Huh. Hello, Mr. Skeleton. Oh, there's an angry Enderman. Oh, and there's an angry skeleton. Oh, he did drop a pearl. Well, isn't that nice? I'm a bit scared of this Enderman. Looks like he's already dropped a piece of... Oh! Whew! Holy crap! So iron armor's pretty good. I gotta say. An Enderman is smacking me for a heart of damage. Iron armor. OP. I feel like I could go kill the Ender Dragon right now. I will definitely want some arrows. I think that is a must. Yes, Mr. Creeper, I saw you there. But you don't explode then. What's your deal? What makes the creeper tick? Wow, there's so much iron, so much coal in these caves. I feel like I have not explored very far. Probably get some regular blocks on my hotbar. Actually, some gravel might be nice. I don't know how I'm going to get arrows. It may have to be flint. There we go, a little bit of flint. We'll have to find some chickens. Fun fact. Before rotten flesh was added, zombies dropped feathers. I honestly don't know if chickens were even in the game at this point. It was interesting. I think it was that chickens weren't in the game. And so the only way to get feathers was from zombies. Definitely an interesting development sort of choice where arrows were in the game, so you needed a way to get feathers, but chickens weren't in the game. And so zombies dropped them instead. I have to say, caving, not nearly as scary as I remember it being. I used to be absolutely terrified of caving. Is this mine? No. Hello, creeper. It looks like a creeper dungeon. That's funny. I'm really lucky if this was a skeleton dungeon. Looks like a zombie dungeon. A lot less exciting. A lot of dungeons, though. Second bucket. More wheat. Don't think I need another saddle, though. We'll mine some of this. Hopefully get some more flint. And I think that'll be the end of this episode. I'm just going to collect some of this flint. I will see you in the next video. Hopefully we find some diamonds soon. And here we are, back in the caves. Just hoping to collect a little bit of flint out of this gravel. Then we'll go and find some chickens at some point, get some feathers, and get some arrows. Look at that flint. Beautiful stuff. You know, at least the number keys still operate the hotbar. If you're in the inventory, the number keys do nothing. Whereas in modern versions of Minecraft, they will swap items between your hover highlight location and the hotbar number you're pressing. All these little tweaks don't exist in the game this long ago. We are still in this first cave. I have not gone back up to the surface since the first day. And we have our first ender pearl, which will be very nice to have. Looks like we have a bunch of creepers down there. We are, of course, trying to beat Minecraft 1.0. I do not know the features specifically. I have not looked it up, but I have played this version of the game. So I remember a lot of the things that were in the game or weren't in the game. I know this is the first version with the Ender Dragon, and thus the first version with the End, with Strongholds. I believe the first version with Nether fortresses, as those were needed for blazes. And I believe the first version with villages as well, although the villagers, if I recall, don't do anything. This is still when a lot of people called them testificates, as that was what they were called in the earliest pre-release versions, snapshots. Oh, skeleton. Hello. Look at that guy. First arrow. I gotta remember. Okay. So we still do have draw physics. I couldn't quite recall. That's actually a good thing for the dragon fight, as I don't think the original rapid fire bows would be able to reach the towers to take out the crystals. We still have not come across any diamonds, any gold, any redstone. I don't think we've gotten particularly deep yet. But this cave has been quite fruitful. It is basically directly under spawn. And I've hardly used any hunger, hardly used any hearts. Iron armor, very powerful. I am playing on hard mode, just to clarify. So, iron armor back in the day, and I assume diamond armor as well. Very powerful. Wow. Wow, that lava texture. That lava texture is something else. I think that lava must have been changed before... It must have been changed before the main texture overhaul. Because this is special. Melted cheese, I think a lot of people call it. Looks like we have some water. We've got some lava. This may be our ticket into the Nether. I'm not sure I'm quite ready to go to the Nether yet. Wow, I'm getting no experience from this. Did ore not drop experience back in the day? Let's see. Maybe we can just cover this so that water does not turn it all to obsidian. I would like to get some of this water. I can. This will also mean another cave here that we can explore. Ah, yes. More things to explore. More creatures in the dark. And there's our first diamonds. Oh. Is this man mad at me? I think he was. That's a lot of creepers. I don't want them blowing up my... Wow, they are bad at pathfinding. No, my pearl. Oh boy. Oh well. Can't win them all. Oh, sprinting is tough. Double tap to sprint. Not a good game design. Although, I mean, I guess we used it back in the day. We got used to it. Oh, look at that. Wraps back around, right where I was. I am going to make some more torches before I get too much further. And I suppose I should eat up. Looks like plenty more obsidian. This should be more than enough diamonds to make our first pickaxe. Which means, quite frankly, we could head right into the Nether. I don't know that I want to, but we could. More redstone, more lava, more creepers. I wonder, does the bed strategy work on the dragon in 1.0? I have to assume it does. Oh, hello. Where are you coming from, buddy? Oh, water physics is awful. Where's my depth strider? Some interesting sound design in this game that I'm actually kind of digging. The sound that the arrow made when it went through the water. Very interesting. I saw you there, spider. I will say, though, water, not a fan. I thought they made water significantly worse when they added Depth Strider, but it seems it's always been bad. I just didn't remember. More diamonds and some gold. Here's something that I don't remember. Golden apples. What types existed and how did you craft them? Could you craft them? I genuinely don't remember. More lapis. I don't need a lot of lapis, and this is sure dropping. Wow. You know, I think that was the thing back in the day. Oh, hello, skeletons. Come on. Wow. I don't quite know how to deal with that. Actually, I think I do know how to deal with that. Let's find one of those lava pools. I'm gonna dump some lava on these guys' heads. If I can get back there. This is more the caving I remember. Lots of things happening, lots of mobs. Still not scary. I will say, it's very lackluster. Come on out, buddy. Come out into the lava. You can do it. Or not. I'll just kill you instead. I am definitely treating caving more like I do in modern versions of the game, where, you know, diamonds are not this insanely valuable resource. I'll just mine them up. I won't dig all the way around, make sure there's not lava underneath them, etc. No, skeletons, they make a funny sound. They make a funny sound. It's definitely changed. A lot of the sound design has changed. Here's someone. Give me your arrows, buddy. Or just your bones. Bones are good too. Maybe what I should do is make some obsidian, mine it with the pickaxe, and bring it upstairs. I think that would be a more effective use of my time. Let's make a diamond pickaxe. This is usually a big moment, and here we are. What, 3rd episode in? Diamond pickaxe. Still down in our first cave. More skeletons, more baddies. I do say I am thoroughly lost at this point. I don't know that I know where I am. But I'm finding lots of goodies, so I'm not sure I care. Goodies, creepers. It's interesting. The light over there looks like daylight, but I'm pretty sure it's lava light. I don't think they had different color, warmth back in the day. Yeah, that is lava light. Which, I'm not sure I realized that they had different warmth of light now, but I think they must, at least between block light and daylight. And an ominous thunderstorm rolls overhead. Looks like we are at the transition between swamp and not swamp. I'm just continuing down, looking for a little bit more diamonds. I would love to get some diamond armor, some tools. I think then we'd be well on our way to going to the Nether. We will still need to find many Endermen, but that can be arranged. Endermen are able to be acquired in many places. I wonder, is thunder still audible in modern versions of the Minecraft when you're down deep in the world? I'm not sure it is. Although, maybe it is. I might be misremembering. I feel like I experience thunderstorms so rarely now. Well, hello there. A magical mushroom defying the laws of physics. Any moment we will find some diamonds. Any moment we will find a whole lot of nothing, I think, is what we're actually going to find. But I guess I'll live with a whole lot of nothing. Iron armor may be the go-to, I'll be honest. It's more powerful than I remembered. I have lots of iron. Maybe I will take on the dragon in iron. First I was thinking, boy, do I get potions, which actually is another thing I'm not sure exists. Ink potions exist in this version of the game, but I don't know that for sure. Actually, I really don't know that for sure. It's very possible that they don't. Ooh, skelly battle with an Enderman. I'm definitely near the bottom of the world as we actually have some void fog, looks like. Right, like that's a lot of fog for this depth of world. I am playing on far render distance. Drop me a pearl, no pearl. Yeah, I actually do not remember if potions exist in the game. That's interesting. I know that Jeb, or Jens, was a lead on adding potions, but he was working for Mojang already at this point. That doesn't help me much. This is pre-Wither, which means it's pre-Beacon. So I have no way to verify that potion effects exist in the game. Very likely that this was a later addition. Although blazes exist, which means blaze rods exist, which means the ingredients for a potion stand exist. So that could be another thing that was added in 1.0. That would be pretty wild to me. Potions, the Ender Dragon, Endermen, the End, villages. These were all added in the same update? Seems like a lot. Obviously, hunger was added in the previous update. Well, it looks like we've come to the end of this bit of cave. Could go up, but I don't think I want to. I would love some diamonds. Let's see if we can't get back and get some obsidian. And then maybe we can make our way back up to the surface and make ourselves a nether portal. Okay. Let's see how long this takes. I don't remember. I don't think it's been changed, which means approximately 40 seconds, if I recall, with an unenchanted diamond pickaxe. I don't think it was that long. We need, what is it, 10? 10 obsidian will make a portal. Could get 14 to make a full portal, if I don't want to make Etho mad. I think that, no, it did not burn my obsidian. It was just stuck. Interesting water physics. Well, I think I'm going to call this episode here, and I will see you after I've mined a little bit more obsidian in the next episode. Welcome back to ImmabedLife Beats Minecraft 1.0. I'm down here in the bottom of the world collecting some obsidian so that I can make a nether portal. And I need to go to the nether in order to get some blaze rods, in order to go to a stronghold and open the end portal. We're definitely not there yet. Got 8 obsidian, we just need a couple more, and that'll be enough to make our portal. I don't think I'm going to go for the full 14. That just seems like wasting time. It already takes plenty long enough to mine this obsidian. Why mine 4 more? I definitely would love to find a little bit more diamonds, but I am not feeling particularly hopeful that that's going to happen. We are down at diamond level. I certainly could go branch mining, but that feels a little bit boring. I do need to try and figure my way out of here, though, and that may involve digging a staircase back up. Of course, I don't know the overworld very well here either. I've barely spent any time up there. I could always find my way back, I suppose, with a... Oh. Maybe there is more cave here. Maybe we will spend a little bit more time. Wouldn't that be fun to get a record? That's not going to happen. I might need to explore a few more locations here. See if I can't find some more diamonds. As I also look for my way out of this cave. I really don't remember anymore. I mentioned, probably in one of the first couple episodes, that I have played on this version of Minecraft. It was back when it was originally released. I was playing on a server called Pixelated Pickaxe. That was, I believe, on the 3rd world of that server. We are now on, if I'm recalling right, the 14th, or maybe the 15th world of the Pixelated Pickaxe server. You will see a couple of videos on Pixelated Pickaxe from a couple years ago, earlier on my channel. Back when I played on Pixelated Pickaxe and... Oh, wow. Hello, creepers. Hello. Dive bomb. Back when I played on Pixelated Pickaxe, at the beginning, 2012, 2013, start of timeline. My username was bwjclego. Oh my lord, there's a lot of creepers. Hello? Well, if nothing else, there's a lot of cave here. What is this world? Hello? And the funny thing about me having the username bwjclego is that I chose it because my username at the time that I would have gone with, which was simply bwjc, was already taken on Minecraft.net, which seemed a bit strange to me. I've never experienced someone having taken my username, and this was very early. There's not a lot of people playing Minecraft, although it was already quite popular. Turned out I was the one who had already registered the bwjc username on Minecraft.net about 6 months prior, when I had made an account to play a little bit of the classic mode on the website. I had actually legitimately forgotten about this when I bought my account. And so it turns out I actually had 2 Minecraft.net accounts, one with the game and one with my preferred username. This is, of course, long before you could change usernames. I did later change my username to bwjc and eventually to ImmabedLife. But if you watch any of the old Pixelated Pickaxe videos, the archival Reuploads are available on the Nathan Wells channel, which I will link to below. You will see my username is bwjclego. I really should look and see if I have footage of me. Oh, that's not in the game. That's too bad. If I have any footage of me playing in a dragon fight on any of those old videos. I'm not sure if I took part or not. Well, hello there. Oh, hello there. There are a lot of creepers in this cave. And not a lot of diamonds. I gotta say, I feel like I'm being robbed a little bit. And if this was 2012 or 2013, I think I would say, fix your game, Notch. Wonder if any of you remember that being a common refrain in the early Minecraft scene. Something was broken or something was just not cooperating with you, you'd say, fix your game, Notch. Ah, skeleton battle. Fight, fight, fight. I feel like I'm in the path of fire. We got a creeper over there? Yes, little creepy feets. What a terrible archer. Ah, maybe crits do exist. I think I just got a crit there. Wonder why I didn't earlier when I was trying. Most interesting. Wow. Sprint jumping. Very challenging. In fact, a lot of mobility. Very challenging. It would appear, as there's some sand here, that this will actually lead me right out. So maybe I will do that. Maybe I'll just explore this little bit of cave, which appears to have a creeper and not much else. And then I will head up to the surface. No, we've got more cave here. Looks like I've seen some of it. But this I do not think I have seen. I do not currently have water on me, because I left that behind. This is the sort of cave that you always desired Lots of lava means lots of diamonds. Or at least, that was the hope. Of course, it's not really paying off for me. Lots of lava and only a little bit of diamond. Though I can't complain too much. Unless there's no skeletons here, I should be safe. There is a skeleton here. Maybe I should have an ender pearl on my hotbar, just in case. We'll say my armor has taken quite a beating. Though I will be needing to use some of that additional iron I have to make more armor. Looks like I'm topped up. Hello. I do love listening to this old Minecraft music. Chilling while you're mining. You obviously can still do it. I might get some of the newer songs as well. But still plenty of the old C418 music. I somehow thought that was diamond. That's really sad. I think the blue of the water and the shape of the ore made me hope. Made me hope. Yeah, I'm doing plenty of lapis at this point. There's very little out here, is there? I'm amazed that I'm still at 7 cooked pork chops. I feel like I would have gone through way more food in a new version of Minecraft. I've only gone through 4 pork chops in this entire caving trip. But I am not seeing any more diamonds. Oh no, oh no, no. No, 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 no. And so I think I will bid this cave adieu for now. We do have 3 more diamonds, which really isn't very many, but I could make an enchanting table, which actually, that's an interesting idea. I did not grab more obsidian to make an enchanting table. You know what? It's night out. Why must it be night out? I'm not sure that I like that it's night out. Where is the moon? Ah, it's just about to be day. Well, pigs, I think I want more food. A little bit more pork chops in my belly before I head to the Nether. Although they're not giving me many. Oh, I don't have the inventory space. What don't I need? I don't think I need spider eyes. Yeah, I wonder, do spider eyes actually do anything? Items don't float! Items don't float! Oh! Oh, game! I'd forgotten. Items don't float. Funny thing is, I think that was only in, well, the aquatic update, 1.13? Was that not when they changed water physics a little bit? Wow. Oh, a skeleton. Yes, Mr. Skeleton, hello. I would like your arrows, and I would like you to just not exist. Oh my. Hello, spider. Get up on out. Well, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to find my original cave. Well, you're stuck. Sure it was around here somewhere. I could make a compass. That'd be a good way of finding My way back to spawn. These creepers, they're a bit rude. A bit rude, don't you think? Maybe we will get a lay of the land. Oh, this is it. This is the start, is it not? I remember that swamp. There was a swamp nearby. Yes, I think we are right near spawn here. Most excellent. I want to say this is the cave. But it does not appear. Oh yeah, there's my... Let's see if we can't... Nope. I was going to say, get a record. Not that I think I want to spend any of my diamonds on a record disc. Do you think that we can find my little home? Maybe. But I think I will build up on the surface here. Make it a little easier to find. Put down a chest. Put some of our materials in here. Extra diamonds. Let's put down our furnaces. I think we will start cooking some of this iron. Cook a little bit of pork chop. And I think I will be replacing my iron armor right away. But first, you know, I'm going to do something a little bit silly. This, I think, will be an homage to the piglins. The love of gold. Of course, even back now, the zombie pigmen will have their lovely gold swords. Water bucket, I suppose, won't serve me well in the Nether. Not sure a lava bucket will either. Some lovely redstone. And we can cook the rest of this gold. Let's see if we can't find a few pigs here. I'm hoping I didn't kill them all. Ah, it looks like not. Come here, Mr. Piggy. We'll keep a couple pigs around so that we have a source of pork. Don't know where that other one went now. Oh, there you are. Ha. No carrots, no problem. Now make a baby pig. Yes, there you go. I think I will get a little bit more wood while everything's cooking. No, don't do that. Oh, you silly pig. What a silly pig. Suppose I need a crafting table. Yeah, that's going to bug me. Need to get that in the right place. And let's see. Just make another full set of armor. We can later combine it. I know that's a thing. That still existed. You know, I mentioned golden apples, but I wonder if you even get apples from trees. I'm not sure that you do. I'm not sure that you do. Take all of this off, put it away. Oh, I can't shift click into my armor slots. That is annoying. I'm gonna need a new sword. I'm not sure if I want to make a diamond sword. I don't know that I have the diamonds to spare. I think enchanting might be more valuable. Even low-level enchantments. I, of course, have a little bit of pork, not a lot. I'm hoping it will be enough for the Nether. I'm also hoping you can find a fortress real quick. Gold. I'm not sure what I'm going to use that gold for, I'll be honest. Not sure. Put our flesh, put our string, our bones, our one ender pearl. All incredibly valuable. I've got 13 arrows, which is actually quite good, because I haven't found any chickens. Haven't seen any, just pigs and cows. Actually, have I seen cows? Maybe just pigs. Bring some wood. I think I will bring my stone with me. And I suppose I should make another iron sword. Because this one looks like it's about to break. Oh my. I can't even do that. And you know, I think we will go into the Nether in the next episode. Welcome back to Immabed Beats Minecraft 1.0. We are here, back on the overworld, finally back from our caving adventure, and ready to go to the Nether. I think I've got everything I need. I've got some blocks, some arrows, some tools, some food. I would like a little bit more food, but I'm just not seeing anything that will help me. And so we're just going to hope that I will be lovely and safe. In we go. Wow. Old netherrack, old lava. This is a look. Not a good look, but a look. Got lots of glowstone. Lots of fire, lots of lava. A little bit of soul sand. I think we're just going to wait for this world to generate a little bit. Hopefully we can spot another fortress. Otherwise, we're going to have to start journeying out into the wild unknown. The nice thing is that the Nether is not very hostile. Oh, I think I see a fortress. Looks like a long way to get to, but I think I see a fortress. Now I think there are only 3 mobs in the Nether at this point. There's the zombie pigmen, of course. And the ghasts, which we have not seen any yet. The original 2 mobs. And there should now be blazes in the Nether fortresses. I am almost certain that wither skeletons do not exist yet. Because I know that the wither does not exist yet. Maybe I won't sprint. I don't have a lot of food, although I do have mushrooms. I think I'm going to collect these mushrooms. If we see any brown mushrooms, I've got some wood. I can make mushroom soup. Interesting. You know how I didn't remember if if potions are in the game. If they're not, then I can't make a fire resistance potion. Oh, I could check if I wanted to by making a cauldron. A cauldron can be made, then a fire resistance potion can be made. Oh no. Hello, Ghast. Ignore me. I don't want to shoot you. I don't have any arrows. Though maybe I can redirect your ball. Ah. Interesting. The Ghast fireball disappeared when he died. Well, that's something. Okay, we're going to put a scumpus here. If you don't know what a scumpus is, it is a compass designed by Skizzleman, who actually just joined Hermitcraft today. It was his first episode on Hermitcraft. I'm recording these videos in batches, so this is still the same day I recorded the very first episodes. And I was watching Skizzleman's episode, first episode on Minecraft. His patented, not truly patented, but basically patented method of getting home in the Nether is to create scumpusses. 2 blocks of cobblestone, or some other obvious block, with a torch facing in the direction towards the next scumpus, facing home. Get back to your home portal. And so I can, of course, see my portal from here. There isn't much nether fog, which is interesting. I know nether fog nowadays is much worse. But there isn't a lot going on. And so it should be pretty easy to find my way back. It's a nice obvious portal location, but I'm not going to take any chances. We want to find our way to the fortress. All the way over here. So we'll just set up another few compasses. Nice and easy. The way back. Oh, hello. I do not love lava. Now the question is, can I get where I am going from here? Yes, yes, I think I can. I have not seen any brown mushrooms yet. Or at least I haven't noticed any. Maybe I walked past some. Well, I wasn't thinking. Looks like there might actually be some brown mushrooms on the fortress itself. And there's our first blaze. And magma cream! You know? I think that confirms it. I think potions are in the game. I mean, it doesn't confirm it, but the only point a magma cube has, in my opinion, is to give you a magma cream. And the only point a magma cream has, bye-bye, is to make a fire resistance potion. So, I'm thinking that I should have brought a cauldron and a bucket of water and some bottles. But we will go on. We have learned that iron armor is extremely strong. And look at that. A blaze spawner right there. Let's see if we can't get a little bit closer. Put a torch down so we can find this place again. I gotta say, this whole journey has been going a lot easier than I expected. Oh, holy crap. And I just about lost it all. Oh my. Okay then. Yes, easier than I expected. Until I just about died. Not entirely sure how I'm gonna get down there. Might need to go this way. Yes, maybe over there is the way. As long as I don't get shot off by some blazes. Hell's blazes, as BWO used to say. Except definitely not like that. I don't think that I have a very good BWO accent. Interesting. Pick block doesn't seem to work. Could middle mouse click on things. Oh no, it does. Just not while you're crouching. Oh no, it does. Ah, I get it. It doesn't work. Ha! Interesting. It doesn't work if the block is not on your hotbar. It won't rearrange your hotbar for you. This does feel a little bit precarious, I will admit. I am not in love with this at all. Especially because I can't seem to place a block there. And there is a ghast just chilling. I don't like that the ghast is chilling there. Yeah. No. Do not push me. Do not push me. Okay. It's a little bit scary. Here we are. We're on the fortress. There's a spawner. Not sure how to get down there. Looks like I need to get down there. Maybe I can make my way downtown by walking fast. Oh, I am not enjoying this lava. Gotta say. And nope. And die. Thank you very much. Oh, hey, you pig boy. Do not push me. I will push you. This is rather scary. This lava is not fun. And I don't have any good means of dealing with it. Now the question will be, how do these blazes go? Oh, you know, I think we're going to tackle the blazes in the next episode. Hello and welcome back to episode 6 of I'm a Bed Beats Minecraft 1.0. We have some blazes to deal with. Interesting that they haven't seen me. Must have a shorter range in this version of the game. Oh boy. This isn't great. No blaze rod. Where? You. I gotta say, this is challenging. I think I'm gonna make a bit of a wall here. Maybe I'll explore a bit more of this fortress. It's so out in the open there. I don't know that I can get those blazes. Let's see. We've got more blazes up there. Is that a spawner? I think it is. Let's see if we can figure out how to get up there. These ghasts sure like spawning. Hello. I think we can make it work if we go here. Interesting that the ghasts often make a sound, but then don't actually spit a fireball. Does this go where I want it to go? I'm not sure that it does. Ah, nether wart. Okay, I think that there's potions. Maybe what I should try and do is get the equipment and materials for a fire resistance potion. And then come back. Ah, mushrooms, brown mushrooms. Now I can make more food. Excellent, excellent. It is interesting that the Nether does actually feel challenging. At least the Nether fortresses. Since the overworld mobs really didn't put up any challenge. pigmen really like pushing me. It's kind of funny. Mostly unfortunate. Let's see if I can find... There it is. Ah. Ow. Why does it sound so loud? I think I need more arrows. Oh, boy. Definitely having a hard time healing. That seems to be something that much slower. It's very difficult to get hearts. Very slow. Which is an interesting counterbalance to the armor being very good. Usually I could just tank damage and eat a lot of food, but here it doesn't go up any faster. And no blaze rod. Nope, nothing. Let's see. Oh boy. Ah! I do need at least one, well, at least 2 blaze rods if I'm going to make a fire resistance potion. I might have to... There we go. Wow! No rods. Problem is all these blazes that are flying over the edge. I don't know where to go. It's funny, this happening while I'm hearing the nice soothing music in the background. At least they're not very good at aiming. Ah! I say as I get blasted. Why have you all... Oh, flown into very inopportune locations. Maybe I can get this guy. Ah. There we go. There's one. Get one more. I think I'm definitely going to want a fire resistance potion. I'm also going to need to find a magma cube, which I haven't seen one since that first one. So that's a little bit concerning. I think maybe they only spawn in the fortresses as well. I didn't see any on any of the terrain. It's a slower paced combat system. I'll give it that. Okay. These guys are really annoying me. Okay, that should be enough to brew some potions. I wonder if slimes spawn in swamps in this version. I don't know. Because if I could get my hand on a slime ball, I could make a potion as well. All this is predicated on potions actually being in the game, which I'm still not fully determined. And there is the difficulty of finding the magma cream. Although I'm doing all right. Oh, hello. You're not very good at shooting at me, buddy. Bye-bye. Oh, I think I got him there. No! Kidding me. I missed. Ah! Really can't get the angle on these guys. He turns away. Come on, come on. Come on. Huh, didn't even hit the pigman. Well, let's see if we can get a few more blaze rods. Maybe we won't need a fire resistance potion if we can make this work. I'll take some damage, but I'll just make sure I run away. Oh no. There's one more. Come on. Come on! I must get you, Mr. Ghast. If you would just cooperate with me, I will kill you now. Maybe I can add a bit of a roof over this. If I can add a roof, then maybe it'll be a little bit safer. And they can't escape. Which feels like a nice deal. Of course. I'm also making it dangerous for myself. And there's the fire. Up to 4. Ah! These ghasts are getting a little bit annoying. Oh. Hello there, buddy. What you doing? Just to make sure I really don't hit these pigmen. Ah! Okay. This is it. This is... No, he turned. I think I'm just going to ignore him. I'm still doing reasonably alright on the blaze front. Let's keep fighting. Ah! No! Okay, I think I need to leave here. It'd be nice if I could wall up that side there. And then that outside blaze wouldn't be able to get me. But now we've got this guy to deal with again. This is, difficult when they can't aim very well. There we go. Yes. No! Yes. I don't think I've seen a single gas teardrop. Which, again, makes me question. Potions? No potions? I don't know. Still, I'm feeling reasonably confident. I think if I get a little bit of a wall up, that should help quite a bit. And if I get one at a time, it seems like they will be easy to kill without taking any damage. You know, in modern versions, I would probably do some piglin bartering to try and get a fire resist potion before rolling up on my first blaze spawner. It's interesting how things have changed. New mechanics have changed old mechanics in ways you wouldn't necessarily expect. Hell's blazes. Up to 6, that is our absolute minimum for being certain that we have 12 Eyes of Ender. So actually, we're doing fantastic. Now we just... and I'm still using my first pork chops. I mean, I don't know what it is, but I'm hardly using any food. And I'm really not taking that much damage. The only downside is that slow regeneration. Oh, I think someone must have spawned outside. Oh, there we go. Hello, buddy. 7. Fantastic. Let's, I'd put a torch down, but that seems like a ill-advised way to slow down the spawn rates. Still have not seen another magma cube. Kind of surprised I saw the one. Ah! No! Why would you do this to me? Why would you fly away? I wonder when the first time I actually dealt with blazes was. Because I'm sure I was not actually venturing into the Nether and killing blazes when in version 1. It might have been quite a bit later. I did find the Pixelated Pickaxe episode of our version 1.0 or thereabouts dragon fight, and I was not in it, so I definitely did not fight the dragon in version 1.0 before. This will be my first time. I did find a later video on, I think, version 1.6, where I was in the dragon fight, but for some reason, the only 2 things I had on me were raw pork chops and a diamond hoe. Not sure why that was. Needless to say, I got killed quite a few times. Everyone else in the group was wearing iron armor at least, and faring much better than I was. That very well may have been my first dragon fight, though, in 1.6. 9 blaze rods. I think I would like 10. That'll give me 8 spare ender eyes. So we'll let 1 or 2 more waves of blazes spawn, and I think we'll be fine. I'm kind of amazed that this is hard mode, actually. Now that I've got this little enclosure, the blazes are easy peasy. And let's see, let's just get one more blaze rod. Maybe if I teabag the spawner. Ah, yes, there you go. They got mad about that. There we are. 10 blaze powder. 10 blaze powder, 10 blaze rods. Should be 20 powder. I think I'm going to make my way out of here. But as I do that, that'll mark the end of this episode. Actually, I think one of the longest. And I will see you in episode 7. Welcome back to Immabed Beats Minecraft 1.0. We have successfully gathered our 10 blaze rods. So now we need to make our way back out of the Nether. Looks like this pigman does not want me to. Honestly, I think we're going faster and better than I expected. Iron armor seems to really tank the damage. Certainly takes a lot of durability damage as well. But I see no reason for us to get diamonds, so at this point, it's going to be all about getting a little bit more food, a lot more arrows, and some ender pearls. I don't think we will need to come back to the Nether again. I didn't need any fire resistance potions, although I thought for a while that I might. We'll follow my compasses back to the portal. I am still amazed at how far away the Nether fog is. You can see it's such a great distance. Something you can only do now with mods that change or disable Nether fog. I do think that the old Netherrack texture is absolutely hideous. Oh look, a magma cube. Well, I think I've got to kill this guy. Just in case I want a fire resistance potion in the future. Apparently they do spawn in other places. I'm not sure how much he'll hurt, but I imagine it's quite a bit. Or at least it should be. Because I would imagine that the other cubes will hurt more than... Huh. And no magma cream. So now I'm once again thinking... There isn't potions in the game. I'm really waffling back and forth. Oh, and it's nighttime. I don't have a bed. Well, that's a little spooky. Let's see. This should determine once and for all. There's a cauldron. There's a cauldron. So are there potions? There's a brewing stand. Okay. Maybe there are potions. I may have just gotten very unlucky on not getting any magma cream. Or maybe magma cubes didn't drop magma cream. Huh. My pigs are being rather unfortunate. I think I need to get myself a path down here. I should probably find my other equipment. Oh, I can't breed them. Yes, I guess I bred them right before I went into the Nether. Oh, so a couple of skeletons over here. Maybe I can get a few more arrows. Trying to remember, I think I found a zombie dungeon and a spider dungeon, which means I won't have what I need for getting more arrows from a skeleton dungeon. It would be good if I could find some chickens. I think that would help quite a lot. And I also would like to get my other gear. I'm going to drop some of this stuff off. My mushrooms, all my nether equipment here. This iron. I should get a bucket of water now that I'm in the overworld. Excuse me. And perhaps I should actually try and get some wheat growing as well, if I'm going to try and collect more food. Getting a few seeds here. Not many. I think that there is my starter hole at the beginning. So we're definitely in the right spot. Go back and find my other stash. Wow, getting seeds was never easy, was it? I think... Wow, I only have 5 cobblestone left. Let's go down to the water here. Make a little farm. I've got 7 seeds to start with, which isn't a lot, but I could bone meal them, get a bit more. Would definitely like to grow some wheat so I can... Oh, hello, you found your way out, did you? Breed more of the pigs. I could go exploring as well, find a few more animals. And you know what? Since I've got these pieces of armor, I should be able to combine them and get more armor out of them. It's something you can still do in the game. And you should actually get more combined armor than the sum of both of them. It's interesting that my helmet has apparently taken the most durability damage. Not entirely sure why that would be. Got a spider over there. Oh, got another piece of wheat seed. And then come night, I'm thinking we have to go hunt some Endermen. Not sure where the best place to go will be. We are in a bit of a forest, which will make finding the Endermen slightly challenging. Another seed, fantastic. Let's see if we can't find our way to that spider dungeon and get our other goodies. I don't remember which way I went. Apparently not this way. Even some iron there I missed. Although I do remember coming down here. We'll see what we can find. Oh! Hello. I did just see an Enderman over there. Wow. If the skeleton shot a little faster, I could have gotten a record. Not exactly what I anticipated doing. Coming back down to this cave. Although it should let me get... Yes, come here. Oh no. The water. Huh. You dropped iron ore. Look at that. Well, I don't know what happened to that Enderman. Unfortunate. Really isn't what I'm supposed to be doing, is it? I need to find where I've already been. Perhaps this way. Oh no, I think this is where I came afterwards. So then let's head the other way. I do want to find, because I think I had some more wheat and other equipment. Hello there, buddy. Well, where have you gone? Come back. I just want to talk. This might be the challenge with Enderman. Is actually finding them and then getting them to not teleport away. Okay, let's have a look this way. Maybe this... Did I just go in a circle? I think I just went in a circle. Maybe it's back this way? I feel like it is. Hello, woodblock. I've found you again. Actually a lot less here than I expected. Oh, hello. And you're gone. Would you look at that? Got a lot of coal. Ow. Ow. So rude. I will take... Really, that's about it, I think. What a very, very rude Enderman. Okay. We come back around. We need to find our way back out. Like it is not this way. I still don't have much in the way of cobblestone. I feel like I'm going to want some blocks for when I get into the end. You never know if your starter obsidian platform is going to be out floating over the void or not. And the worst thing to happen would be to get knocked into the void by the dragon. Ah, there you are. And no pearl for my troubles. Too bad. Where are you trying to go? Huh. Oh, wow. There's many of you. I don't feel the need to deal with you right now. Want to grow some wheat. Get outside. Breed my pigs. If I can find them. We'll keep this. Put our coal. We can probably cook this iron. Okay, pig, come on. Come along, Mr. Pig. Come along. Wow, you're truly useless. How about this other pig? Where is this other pig? Come on. Come on. Let's go. They can find each other. Sort of. There you go. Baby pig. No experience from that either. This feels like a hazard waiting to happen. There you go. A few more seeds to plant. We'll put a torch here so that they will have block light during the night. Because I believe that during the night I am going to need to hunt Endermen. Probably should at this point also make some mushroom stew. Since I have some mushrooms. Can make myself a bowl. Or 4 bowls, I guess. And let's look into an enchanting table. Although I would need to find a cow to get some leather. So maybe I will not do that right away. Let's see, the sun is getting ready to go down. I think I will leave some of this material here. Bring my arrows with me. And we will go a-hunting. Yes, I've got enough to make some extra food. Perhaps I make a compass so that I can always find my way back home. That feels prudent. And we will let the pigs frolic. Well, we hunt for Endermen and cows. Let's just have a look at the land. Got a squid in the water. Lots of forest and swamp. And that appears to be about it. I'm not sure that any area here is particularly good for hunting Endermen. A lot of trees, which will make it difficult to fight them, but they will give us cover that we can hide under. And I think as the moon rises, that'll be the end of this episode. Next time, hopefully, we will find some Endermen to kill, maybe some chickens and cows, and we'll be on our way. Hello and welcome to Immabed Beats Minecraft 1.0. As it gets darker here, mobs are beginning to spawn. Today we are on the hunt for Endermen. And perhaps if we can see them from here, we can make them angry and bring them to us, rather than wait for us to find them. Not really seeing a lot of spawned mobs. A couple zombies and a skeleton. It would be nice if maybe we had a desert nearby. I know that makes it a lot easier to find spawned mobs. I really am not seeing a lot of anything useful. A creeper. Zombie still jumping in the hole. The skeleton seems to have disappeared. That zombie has disappeared. I have a funny feeling that getting the ender pearls is going to be a bit of a challenge. Looks like we got a spider. So perhaps we should get ourselves out and about rather than waiting for mobs to spawn around us. Fight the night away. I do have a compass on me, and I do have a light source on my wheat, so hopefully that will continue growing as long as we are in the area. We should be able to wander around and find some things. There are actually more mushrooms here too, so I can eat mushroom stew if needed. Which I think I might need. I am certainly trying to get some more pigs bred up, but I will not say no to mushroom stew. I guess it would help now if I had the rest of my red mushrooms on me. But I think we'll be okay for night. Looks like we have some zombies and creepers. We've got chickens here. This is good. I do need some feathers. And they will provide me a little bit of meat as well. Some red mushrooms is most excellent. I think I will turn my video brightness up a little bit so that it looks a bit better on video. Don't need the zombies. I will collect that. Yes, zombies. Oh, I should have let him fight the skeleton. But it's okay. Mobs don't seem to be very scary, even on hard difficulty. I've got 3 feathers, which is good. That's a start. I don't believe mutton is in the game at this point, so I don't think there's any point in killing these sheep. But these chickens, absolutely. And their eggs may let me get more chickens if I need, because they really aren't dropping a lot of feathers. Really not dropping a lot of feathers at all. It's kind of disappointing. I would like probably at least a stack of arrows, or maybe an infinity bow, but I don't think that's going to happen. And so far, I've got enough for... What is that, 24 arrows from those feathers? It's not very many. The flint, of course, I've got the gravel for. Oh, that chicken just appeared. Look at that. Oh, you know what? So, in modern versions of Minecraft, and this has been the case for a very long time, passive mobs... Well, actually, Now, surely that must exist in this as well. Passive mobs have a mob cap, but they are also permanent mobs. So it's very rare to get mob spawns of the farm animals, the passive mobs. And yet I seem to be seeing them spawn in front of me. Here's some cows, this is good. Oh, there goes my sword. That's not great. I guess I'll be using the axe for a little bit. I don't know how good the axe is in this version of the game. I know the axe now is considered a weapon, but I don't think it used to be. Although I think it's still better than a pickaxe. It seems to be one-shotting these guys just fine. Gotten some beef, some leather, some chicken. I think I'm going to be doing quite well on food. There's a lot of chickens out here. Still haven't seen a single Enderman, though. Which is really disappointing. It's going to make it a bit tough. Yeah, it's not as good as a sword. Definitely not as good as a sword. But it is working. I suppose I'll need to make a new sword when I get back. And now we're cooking with feathers. See, look, that chick. No, wait. Is it just a really short render distance on passive mobs? I think that's what it is. Interesting. There you go, Creeper. Don't use up my durability. Yes, there you go. More chickens, more better. I still have not seen a single Enderman, though. This definitely feels like it's going to be the most challenging part of this entire adventure. It's finding the Enderman. Okay, that's too many mobs for a sheep. Oh, look at that. Could it be? Could it be a desert? Oh boy. There we go. Got him. I mean, the moon is already setting, but all I need to do is maybe find a little bit of iron. I can make a new sword. Let's make a boat here. And then maybe I can spend the next night in the desert looking for Endermen, where it should be much easier to spot them. I am interested in seeing how these boats work. I know the boats have changed quite a lot. Okay, so this is a version of the boats where you press forward. There was a time when it was right and left controlled the oars. Interestingly, the boat seems to... Oh. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Oh. Yes. Back when not only were boats so fragile that they would break at the lightest touch against a block, but they also wouldn't break lily pads. Well, it's definitely a desert. If we hurry, we might find some Endermen in the desert before the dawn. They won't despawn or burn up, but they won't spawn in the light either. And I'm not sure I've been close enough. Still, I think this is our best bet for finding more Endermen. I do indeed. As the dawn breaks, let's look around for a little bit of iron or a cave or something. Some way to make another iron sword. I did not expect to go through mine so quickly last night. And actually my armor as well. Since I am now a good distance from home. And it would be nice to cook up some of my meat, my food, to have for the night. We'll even throw our chicken eggs. Maybe they will grow up while we're here. I think it takes a bit longer for them to grow up, but got a nice hill over here. So perhaps I will look at this hill. I guess I can eat some rotten flesh in the meantime. No other use for it. Ha ha! Magical, mystical block of floating water. Excellent. Love that. And a little bit of a cave. Looks like there's nothing up this way. And looks like we've got some friends down below. Why do I find that my reach is so short? There we go. Some coal and some iron. This is what we're looking for. We get enough iron to make a little bit of backup armor as well. That would be an excellent thing, because I don't want, especially helmet and boots appear that they... Oh! Enderman! Gonna kill this guy, eventually. Why? Why must they teleport away? Be so rude. Make myself a little hidey hole. In case he comes back right away. Oh no, skeletons. Really wish the Endermen would have stayed around. I'm actually feeling a little bit exposed. At the same time, I don't know that Enderman's coming back. We will make a furnace to cook. Actually, we'll make 2 furnaces. Since we have cobblestone here. I'll put a little bit of coal in them. And start cooking up some of our meat. And our iron. I will collect a little bit more cobblestone since I just used up a bunch. I really don't need all this coal, but... Oh, hello. I guess that's why I need the coal. Find more cave. Wish that Enderman would come back. But I'm guessing he actually went and despawned. How much iron did I end up getting? 13? That's enough for a sword, boot, and pants. Which is good. Wouldn't mind a little bit more. But I have a bunch more back at base, so I'm not too worried. Look at that, I didn't get any hunger. Sounds like it's raining outside, so I'm not missing a lot. I'm guessing that Enderman teleported outside and freaked out. I guess I can collect some flint while I'm here to make into some more arrows. That feels like something that needs to be done at some point. So why not now? Of course, all my torches are on the gravel. That's pretty funny. Got 5 flint, which is enough to get at least a few more arrows. And of course I can work on the rest of it. Let's make another sword, another hat, and a pair of boots. I'll put the hat and boots on right away. That way I can combine them, get a little bit more health out of them later. And I think I will go back and mine some more gravel, just to try and get more flint while I'm waiting on everything to cook. But I think that will be it for this episode. Unfortunately, we only found one Enderman and he ran away. But we did get our feathers and our leather and a bunch of food. So it wasn't a complete waste. And we found a desert, so hopefully, once it becomes night again and hopefully stops raining, we can collect some Endermen in the desert. I will see you in the next episode. And there goes my shovel. Fantastic. Welcome back to ImmabedLife Beats Minecraft 1.0. We're in a cave collecting some flint, breaking our tools, and smelting some iron. Waiting for night to come. Looks like I do have enough iron to make a new shovel, which is good. And we are hoping that we will be able to get more Endermen, since we are now in a desert. And deserts give long line of sight. As long as the Endermen actually teleport to us and not randomly, like they seem to do more often in this version than I think they do in modern versions. And while we're waiting for a little bit of cooking, I'm just collecting some flint. I don't really need all of this gravel, but the flint is most desired. I could still use another 8 flint to match these feathers. Of course, that's going into making arrows, which we will want many of for the dragon fight, both to get the crystals on the towers as well as to hit the dragon itself. Don't quite remember how the dragon fight works in this version. I know he doesn't, do the perching, and he doesn't shoot the fireballs or whatever they are. But does he do massive knockback? Maybe. Certainly a lot of damage if he flies into you. So we'll be wanting to avoid that with using ranged weapons. 16, 17, 18. Fantastic. And I don't need all this gravel. Keep a couple stacks just in case I want to use it in the dragon fight to pillar. And that gets us the end of our cooked chicken. I will make the rest of this into arrows for now. Looks like that gives me a full stack. And I think it's probably getting close to night. Not quite night. It is raining, which is unfortunate. It means we won't have any Endermen until it stops raining. And I also can't check the time of day. But maybe we... Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter if it's raining if it's a desert. Of course. Of course. Doesn't rain in deserts. Everyone knows that. Except it actually does rain in deserts in real life. Just, it's rare. If I'm going to be killing Endermen, I probably want somewhere central like this. And somewhere high up. And I will want some sort of safety platform for me to hide underneath of. I may also want some sort of ladder so that I can climb up and get even higher. Let's see, ladders would be 7. Now, I don't know how many sticks that'll be, but... Oh, there are no tools to help this. This is really quite something. Looks like I did get a perfect number of ladders, and that only got me 8. Oh, man. Does look like we are getting to night here, though. So that is excellent news. I'll pillar up here a little bit. Oops. And I should definitely get my chicken on my hotbar. Getting our first few creatures spawned. And that was all the ladder we could do. Some monsters, some other things. Maybe what I can do is the old pillaring trick. I don't actually remember how much water I need in this version. But if we... Oh, there's an Enderman. Come here, buddy. Yes. Fall to me, and give me your pearl. One of the tricks you can do to get more mobs to spawn is actually pillar up high enough that the current mobs despawn. I'm not sure that it's going to be effective for us, but I think it's worth a try. Hopefully I don't die falling down here. But the thought is, if you get far enough up, the spawn circle around you will basically no longer even include the ground. Except I'm already at world height. Oh, yes. Wow. That's world height. That's it. Size you can build. We look at F3, 128. Theory, we should be able to... Huh. The water did not save us. The water did not save us. And of course, there's Enderman. You're kidding me. Are you kidding me? Well, our stuff isn't going to despawn because it is far enough away. I left no wood behind, apparently. Oh no, I've got some birch wood. We'll make ourselves a sword at least. And don't have much for food. Wow, a thunderstorm. Seems to be a lot of thunderstorms. Wait, I can block? I can block? I thought that was added much later. How do I want to do this? Probably want to run back during the day. So perhaps right now, I just hang out. How did you get down there, Mr. Pig? Come here. Come here. Come on. Yes. There should be a baby pig somewhere. Yes, there it is. Maybe I should have made a bed. Maybe I should have. I don't know how much more night there is, but I gotta imagine still a fair bit. But perhaps I can make my way with a boat. That could be interesting. I know the boats are basically useless, but they're not completely useless. Feels weird punching wood again. And of course, the thing that kills me is water not slowing you down from fall damage. Something I knew had changed, but I didn't know how much it had changed. Apparently, quite a lot. Bring a little bit of extra wood. And let's see if we can navigate this swamp. This feels extremely slow. And I hit it. Oh. This is going to be painful, isn't it? Now we've got a skeleton. Oh. So much for safety. Yes, a little bit of parkour action. Got some thunderstruck. I wonder if pigs turn into pigmen in this version when they're struck by lightning. I'm sure these particles are absolutely destroying the bitrate of this video. I apologize if it looks like a blocky mess. And not like a blocky game of perfection. There is an Enderman under that tree. I don't know if I can get him. Probably not. With those skeletons around. And it appears we have sunrise on the horizon. I want to see if I can get that Enderman somehow. Though I don't see him anymore. And there's my stuff again. Oh! Lightning right there. And the rain finally clears. Excellent. This will at least mean the undead mobs will burn in the sun. Although I guess they would have anyways in the desert. Lots of creepers. Sadly, no Endermen. Which is really unfortunate, because now I'm getting back here with a lot of time to wait until the next night. It looks like our idea to get back here worked in just in time. There are a few more things in here. I'm not sure why. What else? More raw chicken. I definitely want that ender pearl. I definitely want those feathers. I don't need this dirt. Oh, and there's another helmet in there. Oh, and I'm drowning. Oh boy. It's a lot of equipment on me that I don't know what to do with. Don't think I'm going to actually use the gunpowder for anything. Perhaps what I should do is make... Hello, creeper. Let's make a chest. Then I can at least sort through these things on my own time. All this extra gravel. Don't want these things. Keep this. I don't need that. Put my new helmet on. And I suppose, since this was a complete and utter failure, we will tear it down. There we go. We do have an extra sword now, which is nice. How did you get up here? Hello? Hello? I think a creeper just climbed my ladder. And they're all here. Well, got myself some sand. I didn't want any sand, but I got it. And we'll move this here, put this there, extra there, this, that, and the other thing. Extra chicken is not particularly helpful. Neither is the meat, or the bowls, or the mushrooms. Do appear to be completely out of cobblestone now. So maybe I will go dig up a little bit more stone. And we are back on track. A little bit of a delay. Well, close to a single Minecraft day's delay, I would think. We have gotten one pearl out here, which is good. Still not nearly enough. I would like a minimum of 12, and ideally quite a few more, because if I get to the Stronghold and I don't have enough Eyes of Ender, that would be really unfortunate. Still, here we are, midday, another 5 minutes before night. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do, other than perhaps wait it out, so I might see you in the next episode, where, once again, hopefully we find some more Endermen, and don't die to changed game mechanics. This has been Immabed. See you next time. Hello and welcome back to Immabed Beats Minecraft 1.0. My name is Immabed, and if you're just joining us, I'm beating Minecraft version 1.0. I have already been to the Nether. I've collected the blaze rods that I'm going to need. So our goal right now is to kill some Endermen, collect some pearls. Unfortunately, in the last episode I died due to, well, falling. It's a bit embarrassing. And by the time I got back here and collected all my stuff, it was about noon, so we have a bit of time to kill. I do have one pearl that I've gotten out here, and I've got one more back at my spawn location. I would like probably 15 to 20 pearls, ideally. So I might end up being out here for a while. This desert seems like a good place to collect Endermen, because I can see quite a long ways. But they definitely don't spawn very often. I think right now, since we've got a few minutes, I'm going to go back into this cave over here, where I found some iron and other equipment. And if we get lucky, we might just find a few Endermen as well. Looks like this coastal mountain range goes on for a while. I think that structure over there might be worth exploring at some point. Maybe in the morning tomorrow. So we're going to head into this cave here. And I've got a few torches left. I've got lots of wood. Looks like there's some more gravel here. I have already collected enough gravel for the amount of arrows I can make with my feathers, which will be very nice to have when I go fight the Ender Dragon. But if I find more chickens, I will definitely be killing them for feathers. I don't expect that I'll be able to get an infinity bow, so all the arrows I can get will be useful. Hello there, Mr. Creeper. It's a good thing that you didn't kill me. Oh my. You got pushed out by your buddy. I've sort of come to realize that this version of Minecraft is really not very scary. Wow, there's a good view of that cave over there. Once you've got full iron armor, even unenchanted, it really isn't very difficult to stay alive. At least mobs aren't very deadly. The worst I've had so far is the blazes, but once we had built a little room to fight them in, it wasn't so bad. Get some more feathers from these chickens. So maybe we'll actually explore this way. While the sun is setting, we'll make sure we make our way back before the end of the day. Wow, that chicken did not want to die. He was walking away from my sword. I do still find that this controls, the mouse feel, everything is just a little weird. And I don't quite know why. The game also does stutter a bit. I definitely feel that the video is, even though it's rendering at, you know, over 60 FPS, it just seems a little bit stuttery, not so smooth. I don't know if that comes through on the video. Still, it is running well. Certainly better than when I played this back in the day. I started playing Minecraft on an old iMac and then an old MacBook, 2009 MacBook. And I might have killed that laptop while playing Minecraft because I spilled a cup of water on it and didn't shut it off. I just sopped the water up. The laptop was still running, Minecraft was still running, so I kept playing, and the next day the screen and keyboard didn't work. So, yeah, that was a mistake. I should have immediately tried to dry the whole thing off. Probably with heat and other things. And then after that, I had a 2012 MacBook, a MacBook Pro that I used. And so I don't know that I ever really was able to play on far render distance back in the day. Although it certainly was a smaller resolution. Which makes this experience a little bit unique for me. As the sun sets, I'm going to have to make my way back to that desert. Hope that we can get some Endermen. The computer I'm playing on now, I did build in 2014, I believe. It's got an i7-4790K as the processor, which is a Core i7 from Intel. And it had, until last year, a GTX 970 graphics card. I did upgrade to an AMD RX 6700 XT last year, and quite frankly, I don't see any big reason to upgrade beyond that. It's amazing how even 10-year-old PC hardware, in terms of the rest of my computer, is still plenty good enough. There's another chicken out here. Where'd you come from? We are now getting dark, so we should start seeing mob spawns. Hopefully we can get some Endermen and not get creepered. That was another fun thing I had in the last episode where when I got back here, there was a whole bunch of creepers in the desert that wanted to kill me. Like we've got our first zombie. So the monster spawns are beginning. Definitely feels very slow. Wonder if I can make a little bit taller tower, or what my best option is going to be to get more mob spawns. This is really not very many. We got a creeper now. No Enderman. Let's see if we can make some more ladders. Gonna have to collect more wood here at some point. But we'll do that later. Another thing that is really interesting about this version of the game is spreading items out. There is no tricks. My only trick is I can right-click while holding a stack to drop one item, or I can right-click on a stack to split it in half. Looks like we got the ladders we're looking for. Oh, and we have our first Enderman. Let's bring him here. Please drop your pearl, Mr. Enderman. Fantastic. And he even put down his block. I did not know they could do that while they were dying. That's really interesting. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that. Well, one pearl is not enough. So let's see if we can't get a few more Endermen. We do have one more. I'll get him angry at me. Come on, sir. Where did you go? Yes, come back here. And I think this will be another easy kill. Thankfully, none of the skeletons have got close enough, and just as I say that, here it comes. But we'll get some bones, some arrows. Those are never bad things to have. And we'll start climbing back up the tower. I'm a little worried that getting up and down this tower is going to be a little bit too time-consuming. We do have another Enderman. We're going to bring that guy here. We'll say the ability to simply look at them to make them come to you is most excellent. Yes, there he comes. Enderman, wow, especially for a good chunk of time, being one of the more deadly Minecraft mobs, are also one of the easiest to deal with. You simply need to not look at them if you don't want them to kill you. Or if you want to kill them, you can obviously get yourself underneath two high blocks where they can't reach you. And you just look at them and get them to come to you. We've got some lovely C418 music playing in the background. This is definitely making it feel a little bit more nostalgic. See if we can get a few more Endermen to spawn this night. It is about midnight, and I've only gotten one Ender Pearl, so it's not looking super promising, but we do have a couple Endermen there now. I will walk down the ladder for the nth time tonight. I might as well look at both of them while I'm here. Get them to come up. Excellent, excellent. Nice thing about the desert here versus what we've had in some of the caves is they don't seem to teleport crazily away. And there we go. 2 more pearls. Oh, and several more Endermen. Now things are picking up. This is most excellent. As long as I don't get, a sneaky creeper coming up on me, I think I will be fine. No pearls from those guys. That's disappointing. Very disappointing. I want to say it's about a 50% chance of getting a pearl off of an Enderman. And that would seem to align with my experience so far. Looks like we've angered Mr. Spider. And Mr. Zombie. Hello. It's a good thing we've got lots of iron. His sword has actually taken a bit of a beating tonight. I'm not sure if that's just my experience with with the unbreaking enchantment, or if things actually were breaking, armor and weapons specifically, more in the earlier versions. I know at some point certain tasks would do extra damage to tools. I think breaking things with a sword could sometimes do more damage than one to the durability. But I don't know if that applied to actually hitting a mob with it. I guess we don't have any tool tips, and I'm not sure that they existed in this version for you to enable. And that's all of the cobble and ladders that we had. Oh, looks like we got another Enderman down there. I can see him under that tree holding a grass block. Let's see if we can get him angry. One thing that I'm not hearing is their angry screech. I don't know if that's in the game now. It's a very distinct feature. Now when you look at them, is they will yell at you very angrily. We also don't have the sweeping. We can only hit one mob at a time. But of course we also have the spam clicking ability. There's no cooldown on swinging your sword. And let's see, the night is coming to a close. Hopefully we can get a few more Endermen. Looks like just skeletons, lots of skeletons, creepers. But I think if we spend a few nights doing this and maybe do some caving or exploring during the days, it won't take too long to get all the pearls we need. We're sitting at 6 right now, which technically could be enough. I think I'd want at least 12 and ideally more, so we have some spares. That gives us the worst case scenario of needing 12 ender eyes at the portal, plus the ability to lose some along the way. As the sun rises, I don't know that we will be getting any more Endermen tonight, but this definitely has proven that this technique is valid. Something that was not clear in the previous episodes. Hunting at Endermen outside at night was not working very well for me, not in the swamp, and not in the previous night when I died. Although that death was unrelated to the mobs or the nighttime. Seeing a few mobs despawn. Technically, they're not burning yet, so I think they could still spawn. But it does not appear like they will. So I think we're just going to head back down. I think I'm going to go chop a couple trees down since I used all of my wood. I might even cook up some more chicken here, since I have it on me. And then this can cook up. Got a few more arrows, which is nice. Another iron ingot. I'm not sure where that came from. Put these pearls in here. That's 5 here and 1 back at spawn. I'd say probably about a third of the way there. Let's see if we can get a chicken. Oh, you know what? That chicken I killed, probably one of the ones I got out of the eggs. Must have grown up already. So I think we will do some exploring now. I do still have sticks and stuff, so I can go caving if I need. I've got the torches. And we got another chicken here. That's fun. And this zombie wants to kill me, and he will not do that. As we chop this tree down, though, I think that'll probably be the end of this episode. A little bit of progress towards our goal. Unfortunately, I think the next few episodes are going to be quite samey, which is a little bit unfortunate. I don't think I want to cut them out, though, so maybe we can come up with some interesting topics to talk about. I'll think back to maybe some of my Pixelated Pickaxe stories. Anyways, I will see you next time. And these chickens will not see you next time. Welcome back to Immabed Beats Minecraft version 1.0. We're collecting a little bit of wood here, since we have to kill some time during the day, as we wait for night and Endermen to spawn. I do think today we will venture over to the interesting mountain cave formation that we saw in the last episode. But first, I'm going to collect some of this wood, as I used all my wood in the last episode to build some ladders. We are well on our way to having the ender eyes we need. Ooh, spooky cave noise. I don't have them on me right now, but I have 6 ender pearls, and I believe I also have 10 blaze rods, which will give me 20 blaze powder. If I can get up to 16, 18, maybe 20 ender pearls, then we're going to be well off for having enough ender eyes to find the stronghold and open the end portal. And quite frankly, at this point, I think that is basically all we really need to do. Unfortunately, that'll probably mean several more days and nights of waiting and farming Endermen. I've got that lovely desert behind me, which makes it really easy to find the Endermen and get them to come to you. Let's see, I'm going to keep the actual cooked chicken on my hotbar. I don't want to get some salmonella. I wonder if hunger as an effect is implemented in this version of the game. Or I guess I think the raw chicken gives you hunger. It's the spider eyes that give you the poison effect. We might encounter some creatures of the dark under here. This is an interesting formation, one that you definitely don't see nearly so much anymore. I definitely always enjoyed finding these crazy overhanging mountains. Something I haven't seen yet is any village. I'm fairly certain that villagers are in the game at this point, although I certainly don't have confirmation. Though I'm pretty sure they don't do anything. So if we find some, I guess we can laugh at how silly the old villages look, and that'll be about it. Looks like we're finding plenty of chickens, which is excellent. Excellent news. This means I'll be able to make plenty of arrows and have plenty of food for the dragon fight. I haven't had any luck finding a skeleton grinder or anything like that. I've found a zombie and a spider dungeon, but no skeleton dungeon. So our best source of arrows is definitely going to be crafting them ourselves. Looks like it is nearly midday, so we got to think about heading back, although I could probably hang out in a plains biome for one night if I really wanted to. I am curious to find out if anything is out here. Maybe what I will do is build a boat, even though we have realized they mostly suck this version of the game. And hello there, a couple of Endermen. This is fantastic news. We'll kill this creeper first. Or let him blow up, that's good enough. We definitely have a zombie here. We'll try and ruin our day. Oh, don't teleport away on me. This is the fun thing about Endermen, is they really don't hurt very much. Put a torch down so we can hopefully see. Unfortunately, they've both teleported away. Why have they done this? Why have they done this? I wonder if Endermen teleport more in daylight. I've definitely found that they have been much harder to kill during the day, even if I'm in caves or anything. I wonder if they teleport outside and then freak out. Oh, hello. Welcome back. And no pearl. Oh well, that's okay. I'm going to make a boat, because I think that will get us back quicker. And we'll kill this chicken. Wasn't there water here? Wasn't... There was water here. Where? What? Is it possible that an Enderman placed a block to block the water? That seems crazy to me. That seems crazy to me. I feel almost certain that there was water there. You even have the dirt. Unless I did something and I've already forgotten. Oh, look at this. We've got a dungeon. See if there's anything good. Nothing like a little exploring. Some saddles, really nothing very worthwhile. Take the cocoa beans just because I think that's the only place to get them right now. Jungles don't get added to the game for another version or two, if I'm correct. Used to be that cocoa beans were considered one of the rarest items in the game because you could only find them in dungeon chests and you couldn't duplicate them, which made brown wool very hard to come by, unless you dyed a sheep. I believe you could dye sheep back in the day. Getting lots of feathers, which is excellent. The sun is starting to go down. I am disappointed we didn't get that second Enderman. I'm really quite annoyed at their teleportation during the day. It seems to be quite sporadic, and they seem to lose aggro very quickly. But that's okay. I think I'm going to switch to my brand new sword, and then after a good night of hunting, we should be able to combine them. Let's get my boat out. And hopefully, since there's no lily pads here, we will actually be able to use it. Of course, it's going to fly away from me. Thanks, collision. Wow, it really flew away from me. The water is very, very blue right now, which is kind of incredible. It's something that I think changed. I'm not quite sure when it changed, but the water definitely is not this blue anymore. It's interesting that I can steer with my mouse cursor as well as the keys. You can see boat wiggling as I tap my keys back and forth. Boat is also quite slow. But that's okay, this will be fast enough to get us back to the desert before nighttime, where hopefully we can kill a few more Endermen. I did promise possibly some stories, so maybe I'll regale you with the tale of my very first time on the Pixelated Pickaxe Minecraft server. Right at the very beginning, Nathan Wells hosted Pixelated Pickaxe server, which was a early beta version of the game, on his own personal computer, which meant that he had to turn it on and off when he used his computer. Let's see, is this going to break? Ooh, no. Although, how do I get out? How do I get out? Can I? I don't know how to get out. I guess I have to break it. That's disappointing. Anyway, right at the beginning, he was hosting the server on his own computer, and he would basically add anyone to the whitelist who asked. And so, during Wellstown Classic, I asked to be added to the whitelist. I logged on, and my connection to the server was horrible. Like, I would break a block, and it might take several minutes for that block to actually pop off. And I think part of that was connection, and I think part of that was also that the hardware Nathan was running the server on was not very good. Anyway, it did sometimes get better, and I was able to play, so I played for a few days. And I found an interesting cliff. And I built a little house kind of coming out of the cliff. A little platform. Some little tunnels inside there. Very, very simple. But only a few days later, sort of the server, main people on the server, Nathan and some of his mods, decided that they were going to kind of crack down on the whitelist a little bit more, get rid of some of the randos, switch to an application process rather than just adding anyone who asked. And I was one of the people that no one really knew, so I got kicked off the whitelist, and my build was removed, which was interesting. The crazy thing is I actually have nothing but my memory of that build. No screenshots. It's not in any of the Pixelated Pickaxe videos. And so I had to actually apply, since at that point I really wasn't a part of the community. And with the application process, they didn't add people until the next world, which was Wellstown Frontier, which was the first world on the beta 1.8. And that ended up being an interim world while we waited for version 1.0. So I didn't play a lot on Frontier either. It ended up being more of a creative mode, sort of learn to build world. But I did technically, even if it was very briefly, play on the first Pixelated Pickaxe world, Wellstown Classic. And then I got kicked off and had to apply, like everyone else. Thankfully, I had some other builds that I could send screenshots in, and there we go, first Enderman. So I was accepted, and I did join in the first new batch of players, right near the beginning, but not quite at the beginning. Looks like this zombie does not know how to climb. There we go. I'm not liking that the creeper's running towards me. Don't want the creepers to blow up. And yet, there they go. This is the one thing I was a little bit concerned about. Okay, there we go. We got the pearl. That's good. But yeah, that's the story of how I originally joined Pixelated Pickaxe, and then how I ended up properly joining a little bit later through the official application process, and how my very first Pixelated Pickaxe build is completely lost to history. I don't entirely remember what it was made of. I want to say maybe birch wood of some kind. It was definitely very simple and not much of a house. Looks like we got another Enderman here. Let's suck him back to our safety platform. Yes, bring your dirt block, grass block, or run away. Your choice. See, the nice thing is out here, when they teleport around, they stay nearby and they can still see me. Only one pearl so far tonight, but we are making some progress. Looks like the skeleton is going to pose a little problem. We will make one trip up, I think. It doesn't appear to even quite be midnight. And we'll see if we can find some more Endermen. It's not looking particularly promising. And so I think this will be an episode. Hopefully in the next episode we will find a few more Endermen. And that should get us further along our path to defeating the first Ender Dragon that ever existed. Or at least the first Ender Dragon in the first version that the Ender Dragon existed. See you next episode. Welcome back to Immabed beats Minecraft 1.0. We're sitting on top of a pillar here in this one desert I've found, trying to hunt for Endermen. I now have 7 Ender Pearls, which is a good start on the way to defeating the Ender Dragon. We need to collect some number of Ender Pearls to make Ender Eyes to open the Ender Portal. But the End Portal might need as many as 12. And we might go through some Ender Eyes on the way there, as they can break, as they lead us to the End Portal in the Stronghold. Our best tactic so far for getting Ender Pearls has been to wait for Endermen to spawn in this desert. Unfortunately, tonight we've only gotten 1 Pearl. So we're not doing super great. Not a lot of Endermen spawning as we approach midnight. But hopefully we can get a few more. We got 4 Ender Pearls in the last night, after a couple of lucky Enderman spawns. I am seeing mobs popping in and out, so I think standing up here is helpful. And there we go. There's an Enderman. I will look at him for a while here, that he doesn't teleport before I get low enough. And now here he comes. Looks like we're going to have a zombie coming along too. It's the creepers that I'm really worried about. Nothing else does hurt very much. I mean, that zombie's only doing a half-heart of damage, and I'm just wearing unenchanted iron armor. I'm curious to see if the dragon will pose any sort of real threat. Looks like this skeleton has spotted me now, which is a little bit unfortunate. I think I'm going to have to come out and fight him, and that means the creeper's going to see me. But as long as he doesn't blow up near my safety pillar, I'm happy. Still only at 1 pearl tonight. And actually, I guess it was a little past midnight, so we're not doing very well. We'll bring that Enderman here. Unfortunately, this part of the series, I think, is going to get a little bit boring. It's just going to be a lot of Enderman hunting. Which, well, isn't very exciting. During the day, we can either do caving or explore some more of the world. I would love to find a village, just to see it. I'm fairly certain they exist in this version of the game. I know that the first Pixelated Pickaxe world on version 1.0, or at least after version 1.0, had villages. I just don't know if maybe that was version 1.1 or something like that, but I'm fairly certain that villagers came in version 1.0. I remember the beta 1.9 pre-releases and the snapshots around that when the early versions of the villagers were being tested. At that time known as testificates, which is something you might still occasionally hear. I think we'll go up for one more look around as the sun rises. This will be our last chance to get any Endermen this night. Oh, and there we go. 2 Endermen. Right there. Looks like that was the right move. Somehow that man picked up... Oh, he picked up a cactus. That's interesting. And he dropped the cactus. Oh no, he must have picked up the cactus underneath. And the top one popped off. 2 pearls, that is most excellent. That brings us to 4 on this evening. If my inventory is anything to go by. Which matches last evening. At this rate, a couple more nights should get me everything I need. I will need to head back to my starter base at some point. And let's keep cooking some of this chicken I've been finding. I could definitely also work on some of this gravel. I will need more flint to match the arrows I have. Let's put these in here for safekeeping. We're now up to 10 ender pearls, which is a very respectable number. I think that is going to get us most of the way we need to go. I think this morning we're going to go sailing first thing. And we'll see what we can find. Let's just put away some of the stuff that doesn't really matter. Looks like we can put our helmet together now. I think I'll wait on the boots a little bit. And I probably will want more iron for armor soon. I'm going to put the cocoa beans in here as well. Grab those, but they won't matter particularly much. And we'll grab some more of this chicken. Maybe we'll head off in this direction. We haven't been this way before. See what we can find. Like there's some amount of forest across the water there. And we'll see how this boat works. I know... Oh no, I'm stuck in the block. Well, there we go. Finally get the boat out onto the water. The boats are pretty garbage, but still better than swimming, by far. Definitely better than swimming. Not nearly as fast as they are in more modern versions of the game. Far more fragile, harder to control. And, you know, somehow I'm also doing it without oars. You might have to decide for yourself what sort of propulsion method I'm using. I'm going to say that the chicken is quite good. It shouldn't be making me gassy. It's looking like this is just more forest. And then we got more swamp. Definitely not a lot of variation in biomes. I've seen forest, swamp, mountains, desert, and plains, and that's it. And that might be basically it. There should be some snowy biomes as well with the spruce wood, which I haven't seen yet. We got a couple sheep here. Something that I should actually do is get, and there we go. There's a thing. That's perfect. I should get some wool for a bed. I will want that when I find the Stronghold. I think my conclusion in an earlier episode that there was no mutton is correct, as those sheep only dropped wool. I guess I might as well get some more wool out of them just in case I want another bed. I don't think I'll be using any beds in the Ender Dragon fight, but I'm fairly certain that they are explosive in the end. We've got a black sheep up here and a whole bunch more. This is a large amount of sheep. I feel like this is probably, at this point, just a waste of my sword, but you never know. Lots and lots and lots of sheep. Not seeing any caves or anything of interest other than the sheep here, so, well, maybe we will turn around and start heading back then. Somehow the Minecraft days feel even shorter. I know that they're still the same, 10 minutes a day, 10 minutes a night, but I feel like I'm accomplishing almost nothing over the course of one day. Part of that is definitely the limited travel options and travel speed. Slow boats, the lack of any elytra or anything like that. Even the difficulty in sprinting. We will put my swords together here. And I think we will probably want to spend some time caving in the next day. Or maybe even today if we get back in time. Get some more iron, as it looks like I will need a little bit more. I know there's more back at my spawn, but that's a decent 5+ minute trek as well from the desert. I think I'm traveling the right direction here. We have a pumpkin. I'm not sure if melons are in the game at this point, but pumpkins definitely are, as they are actually possibly another thing I will want. Problem is I haven't figured out how to get out of this boat. Oh, I right-click. You right-click on a boat to get out of it. Look at that. I think I'll go pick up this pumpkin. We'll see if it's already carved. That'll be interesting to find out. I don't remember when it was changed. Yes, it is. So that means that this is the only version of the pumpkin that exists back in the day, was the carved pumpkin. I could make a jack-o'-lantern out of it, but the real reason I have it is obviously that Endermen don't see you when you look at them when you're wearing a jack-o'-lantern. Should be able to put that on my head, yeah. Which might be nice in the end if we find that the Endermen are a big brain. They could be quite problematic if we look at too many of them, but I usually don't find that to be a big issue. Of course, I am usually playing in a different version of the game, so we'll see. I know that this dragon fight is different, quite a bit different. The music is very calming, very soothing. Let's see if we can successfully stop this boat so that maybe it can be reused. We obviously can't pick it up because it will just break into bits of wood and sticks. But we can get off it. Maybe I should have sailed around towards the caves here. I think I've got enough time, though, to head over and maybe collect a little bit of iron that we can smelt over the night. Something to make sure that we can replenish our armor and our tools. Here is our magical floating water block. And we, of course, have some crazy caves down here. Of course, we're going to start with a creeper, because why not? Nothing like a creeper in the dark. We'll make some more torches. Hopefully find a little bit of iron. I'll take a little bit of coal as well. I know a lot of my coal's been going into torches and smelting. The old ore textures. I used to really love them. I thought when the ore textures changed to be unique that it was a bit sad. I was quite glad that the old texture was maintained for diamond. I thought that was a very excellent decision. But I do feel like these old textures are very flat looking, which is interesting. I'm not really sure how else to describe it, but especially the coal, but even the iron to some extent. The iron actually feels like it's sort of popping out of the stone. The coal feels extremely flat, which is interesting. 5 iron is not very much. We'll see if we can get a few more pieces. Lots of coal, except we do have some more iron here. I am kind of amazed by how much I was afraid of caving back in the day. It's something that is once again scary, but for very different reasons. Early game caving in after version 1.18, with how buff the mobs are and how big the caves are, you can end up surrounded by dozens of mobs, and a single skeleton is all it takes. So it is once again scary until you have, you know, top tier diamond or netherite armor. Whereas I'm not finding this caving really scary at all, even in only regular iron. We're at 12 now, which still isn't enough. We do have one more here. I would love to find just a little bit more. Thing is, it's not quite nighttime. Let's see if we can poke our head through here. Looks like this brings us back around to this hole in the ground, but maybe we can make our way up. These mobs, like, even when they hit me, half a heart of damage from a zombie. Half a heart of damage from a zombie wearing full iron. That's very little. I mean, I suppose if it was holding a sword or something, that would be scarier. Oh. Slipped up there. No, Mr. Zombie, you are not invited. I want this iron, and then I want to leave. Most excellent. And it looks like might be becoming darker here. I think we will sneak our way out past the magical floating water. Back over to our nerd pole and our safety shack. $19 iron, that makes 20, that'll be plenty for now. And then Endermen will hopefully be mine. As I get this iron in the furnace here, I think that'll be the end of this episode. We will spend another episode at least hunting Endermen in the night. So I will see you in the next one. And hopefully soon we will start being able to look for the Stronghold. Hello and welcome back to ImmabedLife Beats Minecraft 1.0. We're on the hunt for Endermen. We've got some spare iron cooking. And we need, let's see, we've got 9 ender pearls, 1 more back at spawn. Ideally, I'd want another probably 5 or 6 minimum. I don't know if we'll be able to get that in one night, but we are certainly going to give it our best. We have been having good luck out in this desert, getting 4 ender pearls a night so far. Plenty of endermen have been spawning, and we've been able to spot them easily from our nerd pool. Unfortunately, they are sometimes kind of stupid. As this one over here is apparently stuck. There we go, pearl number 1. Let's see, are you going to be helpful or not? Yeah, pearl number 2, this might be our night. It's just begun here. We already have our first pearl. I'm just going to make this a bit of a staircase so that future endermen don't get stuck. Of course, now I've probably jinxed it by saying this might be our night. And we might not see another enderman for the rest of it. Let's see, though. We will climb to the top here. This is both a great vantage point and a great way to get more mobs to spawn in the desert itself. By coming up here, more of our spawnable range is above ground and less of it is underground. And even mobs very nearby can despawn, freeing up mob cap. The idea behind this pillar and my initial concept of actually being able to jump down into a water, which killed me, is something I'd seen in speedruns before the Nether overhaul update. Of course, in version 1.16, when they added piglins and piglin bartering, that became the meta way to get ender pearls in speedruns rather than finding and killing endermen. But I had seen some interesting methods where people would find a desert, pillar up, usually higher than this because, as we found out in the episode I died, world height is not particularly high. And then they would jump down into water or something like that to quickly come down when there were nearby endermen. And unfortunately, it looks like I did jinx myself. We are now approaching midnight, and we haven't seen a single enderman spawn since those first 2. We do have a jockey there. That's fun. Lots of zombies appearing and disappearing. I keep thinking that this cactus over here behind this sugarcane might be an enderman. Keeps tricking me. We're seeing some of these despawn. Really not that many mobs up here. More skeletons. More zombies. You know, I don't think I've seen a baby zombie. I don't think they exist in this version yet. I wonder at what point of horde mechanics exist for the zombies. Looks like our iron finished cooking there. Because I know zombies can call other zombies. They can cause zombies to spawn nearby, so that it feels like you are being attacked by a zombie horde. And I remember, may have been beta 1. Not beta, but regular full release version 1.6. I was playing on the Pixelated Pickaxe server, and we encountered a true midnight zombie horde where they just kept spawning, and they just kept spawning. And I think perhaps the values have been tweaked since then, but it was a never-ending rush of zombies from all directions as we killed them for an entire Minecraft night. It was really fun, really interesting. Every zombie that we attacked would summon more reinforcements, and they just kept coming. Still have not seen another enderman. I think I'm going to go down and then come back up again. We'll see if that helps, because I think what that might do is cause some spawns further away that will then force to despawn when we climb. And that might cause some endermen to spawn, or at least increase monster spawn rates nearby. We'll see. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to continue to make hunting Endermen in a desert interesting. But that really is all we have left to do. I can, of course, do some caving and hope I find some more Endermen, but cave Endermen have proven difficult to kill. Here we are, well into the night already. And we still haven't seen an additional Enderman. I feel like the word Enderman is probably starting to lose all meaning. It is to me. Enderman, 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 Enderman. And apparently they're not like, you know, Beetlejuice saying their name 3 or 4 times. Does not cause them to show up. Well, let's climb down, climb up again. I don't know what else to do here. I guess fight a couple skeletons on the way. The sound that these skeletons makes is so soft. It's not something that I remember actually having changed. But clearly it did. That actually is an interesting... oh, Enderman. There he is. An interesting thing that I remember having happen was... It may have been music files, but there were actual silent updates to Minecraft. No version number, hardly any downloading or anything. It just automatically happened in the launcher. Or specifically for sound files. And as the sun is rising again, we will do one last look around. See if we can get any more Endermen. I'm not holding out particular hope. I certainly did appear to have jinxed myself. Yeah. Well, 2 pearls is 2 pearls. It does bring me up to 12. I think if we get a few more, we should be good to go. So maybe I will make my way back to spawn, start collecting my gear, and then we can begin our journey. Got all sorts of random stuff on me right now. But we can probably sort some of this out. Not going to need the rotten flesh. I'm going to want the leather. I'm going to want the pearls. I'm going to bring this sugar cane and some of this gravel just to have. Oh, we've got a creeper, do we? Really not too fussed by them exploding. Thing is, even that guy did only half a heart of damage. Or he would have done more damage if I had been closer. Could bring this beef as well, although honestly we're doing really good with chicken right now. Definitely grab this extra iron. And I will grab my furnace. And I think we're going to make our way back to spawn. I'm going to just either hope that we have enough pearls or hope that we find some Endermen on the way. And I think at this point... Ooh, we got a cave here. How are you dying? You dying on a cactus? I think at this point we're going to just hope that we have the materials we need. And we're going to go hunting for the stronghold. I will want to have extra armor and weapons and things, probably extra food, in case I die in the end, especially if I get blasted off the edge. I want to be prepared enough to get my stuff back. So I won't mind collecting a little bit of material. And of course there is the very real possibility that we do not have everything we need to open the end portal at this point. If we need a full 12 ender eyes and I lose even 1 at this point on the way, which is quite likely to happen, then we will need more ender pearls. I know at least nowadays there is a chance of finding ender pearls in the Stronghold. And of course you could also find Endermen in the Stronghold, as they are one of the mobs that can spawn there. But I don't know if ender pearls are in the loot tables in Strongholds right now. I don't even know what actually loot is available, which I guess we'll see. More sheep here as we cross our spawn swamp back to the spawn forest. I think I did build a compass, and I don't know what I did with it. I might have left that behind accidentally. Another chicken. I won't say no to chicken. The more feathers, the more arrows. The more arrows, the more better. I guess if you do a lot of sprinting and jumping, you do at least go through the hunger. Something I noticed when my initial caving was that I was barely eating any food. But it appears that by actually doing all this jumping, I am certainly using the food up. Chicken isn't the greatest food in the world, but it should be more than sufficient for our purposes. We will stick some of our chicken in here. Doesn't look like we have anything else. I am going to make one more bow to have as a backup. And I'm also going to grab all of our iron. Actually, before I do this, I do want to... yes, I do want to build an end portal. Not an end portal. I want to build an enchanting table. So, unfortunately, we do not have the obsidian we need. And I did lose many of my levels. But, actually, I don't need to go back into the Nether. Let's collect it. Actually, I can collect it from the other side of the portal and still use it. Remember this being a classic way of generating more obsidian back in the day. I also wonder if anyone else remembers the weird trick where you could transmute redstone, I believe it was redstone, into obsidian. I never understood how it worked, but it was a very valid technique for using obsidian in builds. Some combination of redstone and the way water and lava interacted with something, you could make additional obsidian without needing fresh lava sources. And I know someone, I believe it might have been Wingman on the Pixelated Pickaxe server, used that to build some decorative obsidian on a tower he was building. Okay, we will need a book. We get rid of these mushrooms and some of this other stuff. We'll cook up the last bit of iron as well. Let's make our book. At this point, I think a level 1 table. How do you make a book? What? I don't remember how to make a book. Excuse me. It's leather and paper, is it not? It's not more than one. How many possible orientations is there? Oh. There is no leather in books? Wow. I could have made an enchanting table this whole time. There's no leather in books. Okay, that one I don't understand. I don't remember. And I don't trust. Let's see. I think my boots are probably good enough to do that with. Perhaps my bow is my most important thing that I could enchant. Can I not enchant a bow? I cannot enchant a bow? I don't need lapis? Oh my goodness. More has changed than I remember. Yeah, smite is useless. I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. None of this makes any sense to me. Don't really need those. I will need these. I will need this. I don't know what to say. Like I genuinely don't know what to say. You know what? I think I'm just going to bring the enchanting table with me on my journey. Sun is beginning to set. I will call this an episode here. Next time we will start our trek towards the Stronghold and hopefully find a few Endermen on our way. Collect the last of this. I don't even know what to do with this gold. I'll leave some of this coal here. I'm completely flustered by how different the enchanting was. No lapis. Can't enchant bows. You can't even craft a book with leather. It's just 3 paper. I'm at a bit of a loss for words. So with that, I think that will be the end of this episode. Oh, this has been Immabed Beats Minecraft 1.0. Hopefully I will actually beat Minecraft 1.0. See you in the next one. Welcome back to Minecraft 1.0. We are trying to beat the game, Kill the Ender Dragon. And I think today, we're going to start our journey to the Stronghold. You have 1 extra diamond to my name, which I'm not sure will come in handy, but I'll take it anyways, in case we get lucky. I think I will make my bed as well. Although perhaps traveling at night will be valuable. Let's get some ender eyes. Let's see here as the moon rises. We're going this way. Interesting. This is the direction that I have not gone before. I just want to make sure that I've actually got everything I think I'm going to need. I think so. We're going to head off at night rather than sleep it away, as I am hoping to find a few more Endermen. And of course, our end goal today is to get to the Stronghold and hopefully open the portal. I imagine that will take more than 1 episode, but we shall see. Things might get a little bit stuttery here, I'm not sure. It's feeling a little stuttery for me. Possibly because we are generating new chunks. Looks like we have an ocean over here. So I guess we will be off. We might as well go off on a boat. Since we have finally learned the secrets of how to use a boat. The secret being, you really shouldn't. If you have to, don't hit anything and right-click to get out. And don't place your boat right on the edge of a block. We've got squids. We've got a slow boat ride. Got the beautiful stars overhead. Funny that the points of light in the sky really aren't that bright. You look, even my cursor, my crosshair there in the middle, significantly brighter than the stars. There we go. Got some land here. I suppose we could check, see how far we've gotten. Looks like we're still going. And there goes our first pearl. So that's a bit unfortunate. I think I'm just going to send my boat right through this water here. There we go. See if we can navigate these hazardous locations. No Endermen on this island, so we'll just continue onwards. This would be a really unfortunate island to start on. Got a desert nearby and no trees. Oh, we do have an Enderman. Do have an Enderman. Okay. Well, let's go kill him. Hopefully we can get another pearl back. If he hasn't disappeared already. Oh no, there he is. Black against the night. Such an easy fight. And nothing for it, but a little bit of experience. Oh well. Onward we'll go. The night is passing away. And it looks like we have more forest across the ocean. Try to remember how many times world generation changed in the early versions. Because I know, and maybe this was a little bit later, oceans got extremely large. But I have a funny feeling that there was a terrain generation change between this version and the version with the extremely large oceans, which then changed again to have more small oceans. And then at some point they said that they would never change terrain gen again, and they didn't until 1.18, or at least not in a world-breaking way. Got these spiders and zombies. It's kind of feeling like this might be another island. Which I suppose means... oh no. It looks like it's continuing on. Just have a bit of a bay. Everything's feeling extremely flat, other than those couple of mountains we found. And look at this terrain. It's almost all right at sea level. Wow. This world generation does feel a little bit nostalgic. I can't say I miss it. Although sometimes modern terrain gen is quite boring, I think there are so many spectacular landscapes that more than make up for the boring bits. We do have an interesting mountain over here, though. Or at least interesting for Minecraft 1.0. Lots of zombies and skeletons. Not a lot of anything else, it seems. I think we should continue to check. We are still heading out. And we got our pearl back. And it looks like I'm gonna have to go find it. Items don't float in this version of the game. Ha! You can't get me, Mr. Zombies. Unfortunately, I am stuck swimming across this painful ocean. I suppose if I was a good YouTuber, I would have slept so that the video would be brighter. Of course, that would have meant no opportunities to get Endermen, which is my ulterior motive. Suppose I can make another bed here. Not a bed, boat. Something I definitely don't want to do at this point now is die, as we are traveling further and further from spawn. I don't want to die until I have set my spawn, ideally, at the Stronghold. If I was smart, maybe I would remember the approximate distance from spawn that Strongholds were. That would give me a better idea of how far I need to travel before I begin looking for the Stronghold. But I am not so smart. And so we're just going to do it the old-fashioned way. The way you're intended to. Follow the pearls till they lead you underground. I suppose I'll kill any more chickens I see. Extra feathers would not be a bad thing, and food would be good, but I don't think I need any of the other animals for food. Beef or pork. Left one feather there, but I don't care. And here we are. A bit further out, let's see. And we have passed it. Excellent. And we got our pearl back. Or I suppose in this case. So that begs the question. Where on this island is the Stronghold? I suppose if I traveled off to the side a little bit, I could... Oh, hello, Enderman. Hello, hello. Please drop your pearl. Fantastic. No, no! Huh. Apparently the explosion was somehow protected. Creepers really don't scare me. I just hate when they blow up my ender pearls. Okay, so if we come out over here a little bit, I'm going to go up on this tree just to have a better line of sight. So it's that way, where this intersects our previous passage. We should find the Stronghold. I'll be honest, I didn't expect it to be this fast. Looks like it will be somewhere right around here. I think. Oh, hello, creeper. Mob pathfinding is really interesting. Look at this guy. I can just drag him back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Same with the zombie. Oh, silly game. Where did that go? Up or down? Did that go up or down? Hello? Well, maybe this is where we set up. Begin digging down. I don't want to lose another pearl. I think that went down. I think I did. I think it did. And so, perhaps I will cook up the last of this chicken. I will shovel some of this gravel for more flint. And then we will try and find this Stronghold. This, I believe, is the ASMR portion of the series. Listen to that beautiful gravel. I think we'll go through until this shovel is depleted, and we'll see how much flint we've gotten out of that. We will always have the extra gravel available to us if we need more flint. Although I think we will be doing quite well. We're now approaching a second full stack of arrows. I'm curious, what do you guys think of the old gravel texture? I definitely missed it when it changed to the newer texture, which was touched up in, I believe, might have been 1.16 or so when they touched up all the old textures. And now that I look at this, I kind of wonder if there wasn't an even older version of this texture. I definitely preferred this back in the day, and I think it is perhaps more reasonably accurate in that the size of any stones in a patch of gravel would actually be smaller than a pixel. Though I think the modern gravel texture is more visually pleasing, and so I don't particularly miss it anymore. This is almost a sort of noise generator. That's not a shovel. Doing excellent with the flint. And there goes our shovel. I will make one more shovel. So I have this extra iron here. And I will take my chicken. And I think that'll be the end of this episode. In the next episode, hopefully we will find this stronghold. We'll dig down, search around, and if it goes as it usually goes for me, we'll find nothing. Welcome back to Immabed Beats Minecraft 1.0. In this episode, we are finally going to make our way down, hopefully to find a stronghold. I think I'm going to attempt to make a staircase here, just in case I want to come back up. I'm not going to need some of these things. I'm sure my inventory will get quite full on the way down. Nice thing is, we only have 64 blocks of height to deal with. Which means there's not going to be nearly as much chance of digging past it, ending up in the wrong location. I've definitely had more trouble since the world became deeper in finding strongholds. Of course, we might still miss it here. I think this is about where the pearls led us, the ender eyes. But I was having trouble with I couldn't tell where my last pearl went, if it went down or up as it flew behind me and then disappeared. My assumption is that it went down, since I couldn't find it in the air anywhere. Which means we should find our stronghold shortly. And I hear the silverfish. Oh my goodness, we are, I think, right on top of it. Silverfish means we are within range of the spawner in the entrance room. And here is the telltale blocks. We could accidentally summon some silverfish here. Looks like we're not quite in the room, but we are awfully close. I think this is actually quite useful that this happened here. Some good stuff in there. Let's head down and take a look around. Because it's got to be close, and there it is. Looks like perhaps this door here is the door. my torch, Mr. Creeper. It's very rude. Yep, here we are. And since I'm not going to continue playing in this world, I'm actually going to break the spawner. Wow, that broke fast. And my goodness, are you kidding me? We are one Ender Eye short. It is a completely empty ring. I don't know if maybe it changed that they used to always be completely empty. That certainly doesn't sound right. But I find that I have far more often than not come across empty portals rather than ones with any amount of Ender Eyes in them. I suppose we're going to have to search this fortress in hopes of finding, well, anything. I am going to put down some of our things here, though. So I'm not going to need all of this right away. Put a furnace down, even though I don't particularly have any use of it. And I guess we're going to have to look for an Enderman. 1 pearl short. I cannot believe that. I mean, I can. It's exactly what I anticipated. Really. Just my luck. I hear a slime, which is interesting. I didn't see any slimes when we were caving before. Maybe we'll find some other loot. Perhaps a bookshelf room or something like that. Ah! Items pop out of your inventory. That's interesting. Another thing that has become muscle memory for me, but has definitely changed. Looks like we've got nothing over here. Just block that off. And let's head down this staircase and see what we can find. Chest. This might... Nope. I'm going to say it might be our saving grace. I know sometimes you can find ender pearls in them. I also find it's useful to sometimes dig through some of the walls. I've encountered a few strongholds where certain parts of it seem inaccessible. Because they're just behind a wall. This part is not very useful. Got another staircase down. I will never get used to traversing these strongholds. They have always been... Like a sword, why not? Always been difficult for me to remember my path. I just keep going and going. Sometimes I've explored entire strongholds looking for the end portal room and not been able to find it. Looks like we are now actually getting into the parts of the stronghold that are difficult to traverse. And we appear to have a cave intersection. Hello, Mr. Slime. Hello, torch that's not making any light. Our goal is definitely to find either an ender pearl in a chest or an enderman. Both are technically possible. I've also managed to find a slime here, which is exciting. Which means I could now, if I really wanted to, make a fire resist potion. That's kind of funny. Of course, I didn't bring all of the ingredients necessary for potion brewing with me. Which was maybe an oversight. But I don't think I'll need any potions for the dragon. I want to say that this is my way out, so I'm going to... A couple of odd blocks there. Well, hello there. Finding a lot of interesting floating block formations. Floating water in that cave near our desert. And now, floating torch. strongholds. I can't imagine what their designers must have been thinking when they built them. Unless the entire premise was to build a labyrinth, making it difficult to find the portal. Looks like we have reached the end of this branch. Not been having great luck. It's definitely what I expected to happen when I initially got in, but looking for this portal room rather than for anything else. Like, that is everything down here. So we will head back up. That's just the apples. And we'll head up again, I guess. And onward we shall go. Haven't seen a library. There we go, there's a library. As if on cue. Just some coal. A little bit boring. Could also do a little bit of caving. That might help us find an Enderman. It is really all we are looking for. A little bit of iron, I don't know. Maybe I'll need more iron. Could let me make a little bit more armor. I'm gonna need to make at least new armor for most of these. Let's see what we can find. Books, paper. Not a whole lot of interest. Not exactly the most in repair library I've ever seen, but at least the books are still here. Doesn't feel like anyone's been cleaning it for a while. Again, books and paper. I don't quite remember where I came. I came from right here. Definitely had a bit of cave collapse. And nothing else of interest. I was really hoping there were no more episodes of Enderman hunting, but I suppose there may still be. In fact, we've got some lava down there too. We could go in search of some diamond. Perhaps get a diamond sword. Wow. Hello there. Would you like to explode your brothers? No? I suppose then I'll just have to kill you myself. Becoming rather unnavigable. And I'm also definitely becoming more and more lost. But where there's a will, there's a way. And where there's an chance for unlimited number of mob spawns, there will eventually be an Enderman. I do want to go check out that lava, just to see if there's any diamonds there. Since I did bring that one diamond, then I only need one more. Wow, you're stupid, aren't you, buddy? Supposed to avoid the lava, bud. It hurts. Let's see if we can't get a staircase up here. Got some lapis, some iron, redstone. There we go. Do not need all of these apparently unstackable iron doors. I didn't realize that doors were unstackable this late, but apparently they were. 3 more diamonds brings us to 4. Means I could make a pair of boots, or I could make, I guess, a sword and another sword. I'm thinking that the sword is probably the most useful, maybe? Although the dragon fairly within sword range. So perhaps the boots will be the go-to. In fact, if I wanted to get a higher level enchantment, I could use the library as my bookcases. Increase the odds of actually getting a good enchantment on my boots. I'd love feather falling, although I don't think that's likely to happen. I think feather falling would be the most useful enchantment to have. More lava means... Oh, hello there. Maybe I will block off some of this water, since it is feeling awfully dangerous. There we go. Like this continues around. So we will follow it. See if we get any more diamonds. I haven't done this sort of caving in a long time. Following the lava pools. It's amazingly been, what? Nearly 3 years since version 1.18 came out and changed the caves. And so I certainly haven't done this level of caving since then. And even then, I don't know how much caving like this I did in the last versions I played on before the caves changed. Where I came from, so perhaps this way. Actually, we'll just put a scumpus, not that this is the Nether, but it may actually help us if we get lost down here. Caving is one of my joys in Minecraft. I don't do a lot of exploration, a lot of adventuring. I certainly prefer to play on a world for a long time and build up infrastructure and farms and factories and that sort of thing. But early game caving, and actually just caving in general, I've always quite enjoyed. Sometimes I'll just go caving for the fun of it, even when there is no pressing need for any of the resources. Ah, spider. Another creeper. Do have a little bit of that void fog showing up here. It's fun. Looks like we can explore a little bit more of this lava lake. Would love to find just a few more diamonds. Or, of course, an Enderman. Certainly, if we weren't also looking for an Enderman, I would have left this cave by now. I guess it's not floating. It would be really unfortunate if I dunked myself into lava because some gravel fell. Not looking particularly promising, these lava pools, and of course exploring lava pools is antithetically related to finding Endermen. Where I find one, I'm very unlikely to find the other. So I think we'll go back into the Stronghold Hello. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? And perhaps we will get lucky with the loot chest. Not holding out much hope. But you never know. Does seem like we've explored most of the Stronghold so far. Let's see, there's a little more down here. Nope. Nothing much. Is there anything over here? Reach is definitely shorter. Nothing over here. Well, I think perhaps the best bet will be to actually go up to the surface then and try and find some Endermen. We're not having any luck down in the caves. Could do a little bit of exploring some of these darker areas. I suppose, just a little bit. If we get lucky. You weren't even near me, Mr. Creeper. Sand means we are close to the surface. I wonder what time of day it is. I do not have a clock, which I guess is something I could have actually used my gold for. And we've got water above us as well. I imagine we are under the ocean here somewhere. A little bit more coal since I've been using a lot for torches. Might as well peek our heads over here as well. Not sure what I expect to find, but probably not an Enderman. Still, there's always chance. Spiders, creepers, zombies, and skeletons. But none drop that which I desire. An ender pearl for me. Well, I suppose this has been both a good and a bad episode. A distinct lack of finding ender pearls, but we are in the stronghold. We have the portal. We know where we are and where we're going. And so, not all is lost. Suppose I haven't explored the whole stronghold, have I? Still a little bit more. We could get extremely lucky. We definitely could get extremely lucky. We might as well explore these last few corridors. Let's see. No. Well, I will take that helmet. And more stairwells. Perhaps there's more to the stronghold than I thought. Although this goes nowhere. Lock that off. Something funny behind that door. Oh. Another bookshelf room. I imagine it's just going to be more lonely books. Certainly aren't any enchanted books, or else we would have seen them already. Of course, we wouldn't even be able to use enchanted books. I do not believe that the anvil exists yet. Though I could be wrong on that. Like we've got some sort of interesting intersection here. And more Stronghold. Well, now I know I'm going to be lost. Was not expecting to be exploring for so long. There you go, buddy. This double tap W to sprint is not fun. I'm amazed that some people have so much muscle memory of it that they continue to use it. Got a ravine here, which is fun. Classic ravine. Not quite like the new ones in the caves and cliffs terrain. These little rooms. You have another chest here. Don't remember what can be in these chests, but still nothing of use. This is definitely before Mojang realized what valuable items could actually be placed in loot chests. I've mostly found a whole lot of nothing useful. I've also definitely mostly become lost. I've been through all of these. We can actually wander back. This is actually going to be quite a long episode. Didn't realize it would be so long, me exploring. Looks like we have actually explored almost everything at this point. Although... an enchanted golden apple. That's not something you see every day. Definitely happy I came this way now. I don't know what effects it gives in this version of the game. Definitely unsure on that. But when you ask the Mojang gods for loot, they apparently deliver. Oh. I thought this was my way out. What's my way out then? How did I get here? Was it from here? Oh, yes. Yes. I think it was from here. I think. Yes, okay. Look at that, no damage. Well, here we are. Still no extra ender pearls. But we do have a few more diamonds. And an enchanted golden apple. I guess we're going to have to go back up to the surface. Look for some endermen. And hopefully we will enter the end soon. I guess this has been an extra long episode of ImmabedLife Minecraft 1.0. I will see you next time. Hello and welcome back to ImmabedLife Minecraft 1.0. I would love to travel into the end today, but I have enough for 10 ender eyes and another pearl, and I need one more. So today I have one mission and one mission only. I'm going to head up to the surface. Hopefully it will be nighttime, and we are going to try and hunt for one more ender pearl. Let's see if we get lucky with the time of day. I imagine we probably won't, but I hear a zombie, so maybe we actually will. And here we are on the surface. Enderman not yet in sight, but plenty of other hostile mobs. Hopefully we will be able to find an Enderman before the night runs out. We had no luck last episode searching around the Stronghold and surrounding caves. And so it felt like a quick trip to the surface would be our trick, and it is still the beginning of the night. So that is most excellent. Looks like we have lots of cows, lots of skeletons, and really not a whole lot else. Maybe get some height up onto these trees. And I do see a desert over there. So why don't we head that way and see if we can find an Enderman. I think I'm gonna head this way. As we head over here to try and find some Endermen, I was just the other day performing some maintenance work on the Pixelated Pickaxe Archival channel, and I realized that Nathan Wells, back during version 1.0, made a very similar series to this called Forever Alone, which I had not realized. Hello, Mr. Enderman. Come here. Not liking these creepers. Come on, buddy. Oh. These creepers are going to be a problem, aren't they? You can just die. That's fine. Okay, fantastic. Whew. Getting a bit hectic here. He's really not cooperating very much, is this guy? And no pearl, but I do see another Enderman. So hopefully we can draw him towards us. Come on, buddy. And teleport, teleport. Teleport. Anytime now there. Hello? I don't really want to go this way because of all these creepers. I think I might have to. If I just run... Oh, of course he teleports to me as soon as I run through the creepers. Come on, buddy. It's a lot of creepers, I gotta say. We can force him to leave a little bit early. Really don't want to drop a pearl and then get blown up by creepers. This is mildly stressful, but no pearl. That's too bad. Hopefully we can find another Enderman. There we go. Should be able to get away. Oh, he just despawned. Anyway, as I was saying, I discovered that Nathan Wells made a single-player hardcore series where he tried to kill the Ender Dragon. I haven't rewatched it. I don't actually remember what happens. I have a funny feeling he didn't quite make it. But I think I'm going to rewatch through that series before I finish this one, just so I can see how I've been doing compared to Nathan. There we go, Mr. Enderman. Come along. Yes. Yes, grab the sand. Oh, there goes a piece of armor. And there's our pearl. Absolutely fantastic. If I can get one more pearl, that will give me some insurance in case the portal takes us to an off-island platform. We could then teleport onto the end island. But I'm not holding out a lot of hope. And with our pants gone, I don't want to get in too much of a scuffle. We'll see, though. One more ender pearl would be a welcome sight. And we have an enderman right there. I'm going to make a quick little platform for myself. Come on. Buddy. Buddy. Of course there's a creeper. Don't know where that enderman went. He should still be around. I do wonder if the endermen sometimes teleport and then despawn. I'm not convinced that they become permanent while they're aggro. Oh, but maybe they do. There he's back. And he, one more hit, I swear. There it is. Still no pearl. Sun is starting to come up, so I think we will simply have this one ender pearl, but that is enough for us to open the portal. Looks like we'll go and do a little bit of enchanting, make a new pieces of armor, and we will be off for our final battle. Might as well collect a little bit more XP while I'm out here. I am not seeing any additional endermen as the sun comes up, so I think that will be a night. Let's head back to the stronghold and gear up. Amazing to me that I spent nearly half an hour exploring the stronghold and caves and found no endermen, and all it took was a few minutes outside. This desert sure was handy, though. I don't know that I'd have found endermen out in the forest. And all this sprint jumping is definitely using up my hunger. Let's see. Might work on getting some more flint as well. That would help us get arrows. Now we just have to find my hole, which I think I know where it was, but I don't know for sure. I want to say it was over here, but I might be going the wrong direction. Would be really funny if I accidentally got myself lost. Let's see if I can figure out. No, it should actually be back this way then. Slightly cheaty use of coordinates there. I could use the sun if I remembered which direction I originally traveled, which of course I didn't. And looks like this is our hole here. Nope. Dang you, Mr. Sheep. There we go. There's our gravel. Maybe I don't have more feathers. I might have left them down in the chest. So I guess this will be our preparation episode. Do a few more tasks here before we jump into the end. And I expect that unless something catastrophic happens, our next episode will be the end of this series. And also assuming that I can remember where to go to get to the end portal. I think it's just through here, yep. Oh, hello, buddy. Actually made me jump a little bit in my chair. Okay, yes, we do have a bunch more. Let's get this last bit of iron cooking. And I suppose I should put my crafting table down. Let's just make a full brand new set of armor. Already got the hat. And I was going to make diamond boots with these 4 boots, since I don't think a sword will be the most useful thing. Let's... wow. Gotta be extra careful here. Oh, I suppose I do want to enchant this all as well. So maybe we will do that quickly. I can get rid of a bunch of this random stuff. We have some extra flint, some extra feathers. Take some of this gravel for shoveling. And I think I'm going to leave some of my food here in case I die. And actually, I think I'm going to make another chest purely for backup gear, since this chest is mostly useless stuff. We'll take this and this. We'll leave this stuff in there for now. Extra food, arrows. We'll see if we can get a little bit more gravel. I should also enchant all my armor. I'm not sure that anything will make a difference. Projectile protection is basically useless. Protection is nice. Regular protection as well. And regular protection, that is a good set of armor. I would have liked a little bit of projectile protection, but I'm just going to have to deal without that. Bane of Arthropods is useless. And it looks like that is the end of my enchanting. We'll see if we can't get a little bit more arrows. I'd love a full 2 stacks if I can. Unfortunately, that means quite a bit of shoveling. And I don't have a good shovel. Could see if I could do a level 1 enchant on this. That might be valuable. Yeah, efficiency 1 will help out a little bit. As I mentioned, I did a little bit of maintenance on the Pixelated Pickaxe archive channel. Any original channel or video descriptions, as well as the upload dates, are now notated, and many playlists have been created as well. So if you travel over to @Pixelated Pickaxe on YouTube, you will see all those original videos. There are still a few of the original videos not uploaded there, but I think basically all of the Minecraft are uploaded. And slightly better organized now. Not sure if we'll use that channel again for anything, but it's possible that some community events might still be recorded for there in the future. I won't rule anything out. Of course, I also have my own channel, as do many of the other members, for any recorded videos as well. Let's see how we're doing on flint. We've got another 7. I would love to get that to 16. This is actually the sort of thing I might consider to do off camera. I think it would be the only off-camera material in this entire video. We're going to put extra iron in here so that if I die, I can make new tools and armor. Still, it shouldn't take too long for us to get a little bit more flint here. I guess fortune would have been another excellent enchantment to get on my shovel at this time. I suppose I shouldn't be placing my gravel that way. Let's just see if we can get a few more pieces of flint. And then we will be ready. Travel into the end and kill a dragon. Let's see, let's just get 2 more pieces here. Would be excellent. 1, 2. Fantastic. I think I'm going to leave a solid stack of gravel here, but I will bring some of it with me. I'll bring some wood as well, just in case I need it. And then let's see, we're going to need, I guess we'll need some of those wood for sticks. I think this should be plenty. Not quite, I guess. We'll do 1 more plank worth. And here we go. 1 more stack of arrows. We do have 32 more feathers, so that's 2 more stacks of arrows in the future if we need it. I don't have a lot of blocks on me right now, which is unfortunate. Hopefully we won't need much. And I will store this extra bow in here. And I suppose the flint and steel shouldn't matter. Okay. Well, here we are. At the end of the world, or at least what can be considered the end of the world. For soon we shall be in the actual end. I will end this episode here, and I will see you next time for a dragon fight. Welcome back to ImmabedLife Beats Minecraft 1.0. We are here, the end portal, with all of our ender eyes ready to go. But I realized that I had not yet slept in the bed. So I've been just mining a little bit of stone. Now that I hear a thunderstorm, I know I can sleep, set my spawn point, and I should be ready to go. I think I'm going to actually bring this golden apple with me. I'm not going to need shovel or axe directly. Get some blocks, some other blocks. We've got lots of arrows, some wood and everything else. Oh, and I should bring my pumpkin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Side note, I'm really disappointed there's no sound. I want a sound. 10, 11, 12. We've got our Protection 1 iron, our effectively unenchanted boots, carved pumpkin in case we feel the need to avoid some Endermen, sword, pick, bow, even a golden apple. Let's go. And it's a good thing I brought these blocks. Looks like we do have an unfortunate start. I'm just going to quickly make myself a staircase. Oh my lord, are you kidding me? Well, it's a good thing this isn't hardcore, eh? It's a good thing this isn't hardcore. I guess we're gonna go in with unenchanted gear. This is something that I think has changed about the dragon fight. You can no longer just get killed like that. We are, it looks like, going to need to shovel for some more flint. No, wait, I have got some flint. Just need to make some more arrows. Oh. What luck. What luck. That is really unfortunate. Really very, very, very unfortunate. I don't have a ton of stuff left to allow me to die again, unfortunately, and I am short on blocks. We are going to need a pick and a sword. And I think I would still, well, yeah, we'll bring a bucket of water. Means I've got to go find some water. Wow. I feel like that is basically the worst possible way that this could have started. I really hope there was some water in that well. I'm not entirely sure how we make sure that doesn't happen again. If we had put some blocks on the edge, then maybe we would have been saved. Can come grab a bucket of water quickly. And then I will want to collect some more blocks, I guess. Because we definitely need them in order to get up there. And if we can get ourselves in a corner, at least if the dragon hits us, we won't get flung out into oblivion. This is why it was a very good thing I set my spawn. I had no intention of dying, but the game has a cruel sense of humor. Okay, that's going to have to be enough. I don't really have pillaring blocks, but hopefully I can get away with arrows. And in we go. Let's just do that so we can't get knocked out. And then we will open it up for the future. That is one silly dragon. One exceptionally silly dragon. We don't have our pumpkin. Oh, come on. Am I missing, though, that far? What? Oh, come on. Yeah, you avoid me. Please and thank you. I'm not liking how much difficulty I'm having with these crystals. I swear that you can break them with a bow. Oh, sorry, buddy. Really? This guy does not want to get attacked. Dragon is swooping, but really posing no threat unless he knocks me off the world again. That is really the only danger, I feel. Ender Pearl might come in handy in case that happens. Let's see. Let's prove that this is viable. Okay, it is. Punch the man. Or I think canonically, actually, the dragon is a woman. Maybe not canonically, but in some of Notch's early descriptions of the dragon. I do kind of like the sporadic nature of these crystal pillars. I think it's kind of interesting to have them more varied heights and locations. Let's see if we can't get some more of these crystal towers. I just don't understand why I can't seem to hit them. Maybe if we get a little bit more height, as long as the dragon doesn't come right at me. Which it looks like she might be. There you go, bud. I feel like the arrows don't fly the same. Okay, that was special. Come on. There we go. We can actually do some damage to the dragon. Oh my goodness. These are flying right over, are they not? There we go. It's hard because the arrows disappear from view before they even get as far as the crystals. Fortunately, I've already gone through almost half a stack of arrows, or over half a stack of arrows, which is quite unfortunate. I might... Oh, hello. Yes, I looked at one of you. You are actually more dangerous than the dragon. Even now, the dragon, when he hits me, hardly does any damage, doesn't do any knockback. I feel like I just got exceedingly unlucky. Come on, buddy. There you are. Having the pearls isn't a terrible thing, though, so... As long as the dragon does not get me, I should feel pretty safe. And, of course, we are making significant progress on the crystals. Oh, man, it is so tough not being able to see the end of the arrow trajectory. Come on. This has got to be flying right next to it. Right? I can't. I can't do this. I need to see where my arrow's going. Looks like it's a little bit low. Come on. Just a little higher, maybe? Just a little higher. And that one... I don't know. Looks like we've got just the 2 crystals left, which is good. We'll see if we can't get them. Must have angered one of these guys. Looks like the dragon doesn't do any damage to them, which is interesting. These Endermen are far more tricksy. Second pearl is nice, though. Oh, and it looks like I angered a couple more. I feel like I can just sweep over them briefly, and that appears to be enough to anger them. Maybe there was something more to the pumpkin method back in the day. Why don't I do this for a little bit? Let's see, where is the last crystals? I'm not actually sure anymore. There? Oh yes, back there. Okay. Let's try and get that one. Still have 51 arrows. I think that should be plenty for the dragon. As long as I don't accidentally anger some more Endermen. I'm just really... Ah, yes, I got it. I'm really annoyed that I can't see my arrows travel the full distance. And I think this one tower here also has a crystal on it. Well, maybe not, though. Maybe we're actually done. Now it just comes down to waiting for the dragon to circle around and taking a shot. I have to imagine that the end skybox is not good on video. It really is just like a muted static texture. Come on. I don't really want to waste my arrows, but I do have a good number. It's just hard to hit the dragon when she's flying by. Looks like those Endermen that hit the water have left me alone, which is nice. Come on down. Oh, yes, 2 shots. Nope, not there. Let's see. This is rather boring, I will say. No music, very little danger, just slow and monotonous. I understand why the dragon fight was changed. I don't think it's a lot better now, but it is at least a little bit more intense. The dragon actually attacks you more. Let's see if we can't pop a couple distance shots. Looks like we can't. There we go, coming again. Try and get a second shot off. Dang it. Oh, it's so hard when the arrows disappear. But we are slowly making it. Yes, I definitely can't be wasting my arrows. Let's see if we can even go pick up some that I've shot off in random directions. Not seeing many, though. Lost sight of the dragon. There she is. Oh. This really is quite a nasty fight. Yeah, I'm just going to wait. Hold off. Looks like I thought I maybe just looked at some Endermen there, but we are doing fine. Come on, dragon. Come around. Well, since this is less exciting than I thought, I will follow up to my topic I mentioned last episode, where I mentioned that I discovered a Pixelated Pickaxe series called Forever Alone, where Nathan Wells went to try and beat the Ender Dragon in hardcore, in version 1.0. I did, in fact, binge the whole series since the last episode, and it was kind of interesting to see how he tackled it versus how I have been. He definitely spent more time sort of caving, looking for materials than I did. And unfortunately, the series ended before he made it to the end. But I can definitely confirm that I have been quite lucky in some regards. Certainly finding a nether fortress close to my portal was quite useful. Come on, dragon. Yeah, it's just not worth it. At some point I'm going to run out of arrows. I should almost switch to my sword here. I thought that arrows would be the way to fight the dragon, but it's looking like not really. The other thing I know about this dragon fight is that the end portal exit will spawn wherever the dragon dies, rather than at 0-0. And so it actually became important to attempt to place the dragon's death at the location you wanted the exit portal, if that was something you cared about. Fortunately, this is going to be a long episode, isn't it? Me trying to kill a dragon and filling time. Of course, I'd take more pot shots if I had several stacks of arrows, but with my unfortunate immediate demise, that just isn't realistic. I lost a solid 2 stacks of arrows to that. The dragon would give me some good opportunities to shoot it. There we go. Ooh, hello, Enderman. I don't want to shoot you. And here's another charge. We're still not even at half health. This is really quite an unfortunate fight. I see why most people never did it. Unless they absolutely had to. Of course, there wasn't much point in killing the dragon. All it really did is free up the ability to use the end for, well, not a whole lot. You can build an Enderman farm here, and that's about it. I don't even know that you can respawn the dragon in this version. I think that was added a bit later. Let's see, you gonna give me another shot? Yes. Approaching half health now, and we're already coming in at 20 minutes into the video. Looks like I've angered a couple more Endermen, which is quite unfortunate. Bit of a distraction. They're really not letting me get any shots on them. And there's the dragon. Oh boy. Actually a few Endermen. I might do the water trick again. It should at least let me collect some food. Lost the dragon again. Seems the Endermen forget about me after they touch the water. It's interesting. I don't know where the dragon is. Oh, right overhead. Look at you. Well, I apologize for the tedium of this episode. Fortunately, I don't really have any way of improving it. The dragon fight is a slow and long process. And let's see, another pot shot. Oh, come on, yes, yes. Come on, nope. Going too fast there. I'm down to only 11 arrows. So it is going to be mostly up to the sword at this point. Which means waiting on the dragon. Perhaps I could add some exciting battle music in post-production, but I feel like that would not quite fit. Let's see, can we get another shot? No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe I should have brought some beds. I didn't think I'd want beds, but if they explode in the end, as I think they probably do, then maybe this would have been a little bit easier. Dragon has not actually hit me again since it first knocked me into the void. We are now a little ways under half health. There we go. Nice and easy to hit it when it flies nearby, which unfortunately is not very often. There we go. But we're making our way. And there's some music. Not quite fitting. And come on. Do another pass, turn around. Yes, come at me. Come at me, bro. Yes. I think I might do a post-mortem video where I sort of discuss some things about the series, my feelings on version 1.0, my experience playing it. But if I was to give the short version, I think my recommendation is this is not worth doing, if for no other reason than how boring the dragon fight is. It's certainly been interesting to experience some of the things that have changed in the old version, but I don't know that this dragon fight is worth the effort. We are now probably approaching 1/4 health. Going back around. Would love if that meant that the dragon attacked me more often, but I don't expect that is the case. Like many things in the early versions of Minecraft, it's sort of a simple fight with... Oh, hello. Got stuck there. It's a simple fight, simple coding. You know, one basic AI behavior I've noticed that even pathfinding and things with other mobs in this version of the game is very simple. They will walk into blocks instead of around them if they're trying to get to you. Just a lot of things that lack refinement. Which tempers my nostalgia for sure. I think even older versions, the nostalgia is there because of just the different way it was played, but in this version, we're still regenerating health with hunger and food. You have the full progression to the dragon, you have enchanting. And so it feels basically like modern Minecraft mechanics, just unrefined. Let's see if hopefully only a couple more minutes for this dragon to kick the bucket. We've got another swoop here. I've been trying to crit, but I don't think I've been succeeding. I'm not sure if it's possible to crit the dragon. I think maybe I've been jumping a little too early and not actually getting the swipe on the downstroke. But I also don't know if I would get crit particles on the dragon. I guess this is where having a diamond sword actually would have been useful. I just remembered that the dragon mostly flew around, and so I didn't think that hitting it with a melee weapon would be the best option. Turns out it is. It looks like I must have angered someone. Ah, yes, there you are. We'll just do some water. In fact, I could stand in the middle of this water if I wanted to and fight the dragon that way. That would keep me safe. But it seems that just having the Endermen touch water is enough to de-aggro them, so I'm not going to worry too much. We do have 11 more arrows, so maybe I can try and take a few pot shots. Let's see, I should be able to get that one. Nope. Nope. Most unfortunate. There we go. There's a shot. I guess I could have saved that one and done a sword swing. Let's see if we can't get a couple more shots in. What? Where'd that come from? Must have been one of my shots. Straight up. Let's see here. Oh, Enderman. Why would you walk right in my way? Oh. Screwed that up. Let's see here. Come on down. Downtown. In the end. Come one, come all, for the fight of the century. Immabed versus the dragon. It will be boring, so you'd better bring something else to do. Get your snacks, get your board games, get your YouTube videos, queue them up, and maybe by the time you've run out of things to do, the dragon will be defeated. Let's take one more pot shot. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, this downward swipe. Here we go. We're getting to the end. Oh, he's getting literally bunked up across by the Enderman. I think it was a very good change they made when the Ender Dragon started damaging Enderman. Because this behavior where it's getting bounced around is absolutely hilarious. We are now one hit away. Cue the epic music. This is going to be it right here. There's no sound effect. What a lackluster fight. Well, at least I'm going to get a crap ton of experience orbs. Let's see how high we can go. $109. Beautiful. Well, I'm going to take a torch here. I'm going to see if I can't grab the egg. For no other reason than I think it would be funny. Simplest way to get the egg is to right-click it off, put a torch underneath it, and drop it. And there we go. We've got an egg. I think we're going to hold this egg as we head back to the overworld. Mission is accomplished. Let's go. Achievement get. The end. Minecraft. I feel like they could speed this up just a little bit. I see the player you mean. Immabed? Yes. Take care. It has reached a higher level now. It can read our thoughts. That doesn't matter. It thinks we are part of the game. I like this player. It played well. It did not give up. It is reading our thoughts as though they were words on a screen. That is how it chooses to imagine many things when it is deep in the dream of a game. Words make a wonderful interface, very flexible, and less terrifying than staring at the reality behind the screen. They used to hear voices before players could read. Back in the days when those who did not play called the players witches and warlocks, and players dreamed they flew through the air on sticks powered by demons. What did this player dream? This player dreamed of sunlight and trees, of fire and water. It dreamed it created, and it dreamed it destroyed. It dreamed it hunted and was hunted. It dreamed of shelter. Ha! The original interface. 1,000,000 years old, and it still works. But what true structure did this player create in the reality behind the screen? It worked, with 1,000,000 others, to sculpt a true world in a fold of the and created a for in the. It cannot read that thought. No, it has not yet achieved the highest level. That it must achieve in the long dream of life, not the short dream of a game. Does it know that we love it? That the universe is kind? Sometimes, through the noise of its thoughts, it hears the universe, yes. But there are times it is sad. In the long dream, it creates worlds that have no summer, and it shivers under a black sun, and it takes its sad creation for reality. To cure it of sorrow would destroy it. The sorrow is part of its own private task. We cannot interfere. Sometimes when they are deep in dreams, I want to tell them they are building true worlds in reality. Sometimes I want to tell them of their importance to the universe. Sometimes when they have not made a true connection in a while, I want to help them speak the word they fear. It reads our thoughts. Sometimes I do not care. Sometimes I wish to tell them the world you take for truth is merely and I wish to tell them that they are in the They see so little of reality in their long dream, and yet they play the game. But it would be so easy to tell them. Too strong for this dream. To tell them how to live is to prevent them living. I will not tell the player how to live. The player is growing restless. I will tell the player a story. But not the truth. No, a story that contains the truth safely, in a cage of words, not the naked truth that can burn over any distance. Give it a body, again. Yes, player, use its name. Immabed, player of games. Good. Take a breath now. Take another. Feel air in your lungs. Let your limbs return. Yes, move your fingers. Have a body again, under gravity, in air. Respawn in the long dream. There you are. Your body touches the universe again at every point, as though you were separate things, as though we were separate things. Who are we? Once we were called the Spirit of the Mountain, Father Sun, Mother Moon, ancestral spirits, animal spirits, jinn, ghosts, the Green Man, then gods, demons, angels, poltergeists, aliens, extraterrestrials, leptons, quarks, the words of change. We do not change. We are the universe. We are everything you think isn't you. You are looking at us now through your skin and your eyes, and why does the universe touch your skin? To throw light on it, to see you, player, to know you, and to be known. I shall tell you a story. Once upon a time there was a player. The player was you, Immabed. Sometimes it thought itself human on the thin crust of a spinning globe of molten rock. The ball of molten rock circled a ball of blazing gas that was 330,000 times more massive than it. They were so far apart that the light took 8 minutes to cross the gap. Then the light was the information from a star, and it could burn your skin from 150 million kilometers away. Sometimes the player dreamed it was a miner on the surface of a world that was flat and infinite. The sun was a square of white, the days were short, there was so much to do, and death was a temporary inconvenience. Sometimes the player dreamed it was lost in a story. Sometimes the player dreamed it was in other things, in other places. Sometimes these dreams were disturbing, sometimes they were very beautiful indeed. Sometimes the player worked from one dream to another and woke into a third. Sometimes the player dreamed it watched words on a screen. Let's go back. The atoms of the player were scattered in the grass, in the rivers, in the air, in the ground, a woman gathering the atoms. She drank and ate and inhaled, and the woman assembled the player in her body. And the player awoke from the warm, dark world of its mother's body into the long dream. And the player was a new story, never told before, written in letters of DNA. And the player was a new program, never run before, generated by a source code 1 billion years old. And the player was a new human, never alive before, made from nothing but milk and love. You are the player, the story, the program, the human, made from nothing but milk and love. Let's go further back. The 7 billion atoms of the player's body were created, long before this game, in the heart of a star, so the player too is information from a star, and the player moves through a story, which is a forest of information. Oh, I could not keep up. I could not keep up. You were alive. And sometimes the player believed the universe had spoken to it through sunlight that came through the shuffling leaves of the summer trees. And sometimes the player believed the universe had spoken to it through the light that fell from the crisp night sky of winter, where a fleck of light in the corner of the player's eyes might be a star 1,000,000 times as massive as the sun, boiling its planets to plasma in order to be visible for a moment to the player, walking home at the far side of the universe, suddenly smelling food again, almost at the familiar door, about to dream again. And the universe said, I love you. And the universe said, you have played the game well. And the universe said, everything you need is within you. And the universe said, you are stronger than you know. And the universe said, you are the daylight. And the universe said, you are the night. And the universe said, the darkness you fight is within you. And the universe said, the light you seek is within you. And the universe said, you are not alone. And the universe said, you are not separate from every other thing. And the universe said, you are the universe tasting itself, talking to itself, reading its own code. And the universe said, I love you, because you are love. And the game was over, and the player woke up from the dream. And the player began a new dream, and the player dreamed again, dreamed better. And the player was the universe, and the player was love. You are the player.